Alright, hello there, and welcome back to another video. So this is going to be a different video, and just as a heads up, if you're familiar with my channel and you've been watching for the last, I suppose, couple of years, then none of this content in the video will be new to you. The reason behind this is I've noticed that on YouTube, super long-form content does quite well for people who are trying to watch something in the background or watch something go to sleep. Now, I don't necessarily recommend watching me go to sleep, or that. Okay, not in that way. That's really creepy. But I ironically do watch content when I go to sleep. And yeah, so I decided to put this up here. I'm going to be doing multiple of these, depending, obviously. I mean, I don't really care how good they do necessarily. But I thought it'd be kind of interesting to have just to kind of see the metric. So this is going to be the first video compilation. Now, they're not always going to be catering towards or focused on specifically negative stuff. We're also going to focus on some positives. It's also a good way if you're just, looking to kind of go back in time. So yeah, so this is going to be part one, or episode one, in which we focus on probetech. Probetech, for anyone new here, is a bit of an anathema. Is that the right word? That's probably not the right word. He's become a part of the channel, unintentionally to him. So yeah, in this video, we're going to go through the various different kind of videos in which I first kind of come across him and see if you can watch as my video style and my awareness and my performativeness. Not performative, that sounds like it's fake. Just see how I came into my own. So yeah, enjoy the rest of this video, guys, and bye-bye. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new here. Bye. Alright, hello there, and welcome to another Starfield video. Today we're taking a look at the Dome in New Atlantis by probetech. This is a mod that adds kind of a club location to New Atlantis, which I feel like is very needed. Yeah, let's get right into it, shall we? Alright, so here we are at the entrance. So there's no fast travel point, like with the, other ones. I'll show you where it is in the map. It's just off to the right of the lodge, so here it is here. Right here. Kind of wish it had a fast travel point, but I will say, I really like the idea of kind of adding a club area to... Thank you. To the New Atlantis, just because I feel like there obviously is bars in New Atlantis, and Neon's whole thing is, well, yeah, it has the Astral Lounge, but I feel like it'd be cool if there was a more like a soiree, is that the right word? probetech access credits. Okay, cool. Thanks. In we go. Oh, what the fuck? Why is there several doors? That's very strange. Okay. Apparently we can only enter on the right door. Maybe there's like a one-way in. It's this cool kind of techno music. Right, hello. Playing checkers. So we got a bar over here.
There's so much
hello.
to learn about now.
Masked functionary.
Having a good one?
It's constant security. What?
Hello.
Hi. Alden is.
Yes? What? Hey. Howdy.
Can I buy something?
Okay.
What is this?
Hello.
probetech Terminal 1.
Wow.
Welcome to the Dome. Welcome to the Dome, a place to dance, relax, or just hang out and have a good time. Thanks to only my mod. There will be updates and changes. Hope you enjoy. Down here, hey, just go to the terminal reception. Decoration. Feel free to decorate the interior. Suggestion. Have mercy? Okay.
Hi.
I can take those credits. What do you... Oh, I can buy oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know why I could buy guns. I mean, that's kind of cool, but...
Yes.
Low service bounty.
Excuse me.
I mean, I will say that's very cool that you can modify it. So we're gonna check out. Oh, we've got a bar here.
Yes. What?
Yo, what up? Can I buy alcohol? Hello, Jane. Hello, Harold.
Yes? What?
Pardon?
Hello, Amanda.
Howdy.
Elsa having a... What? Elsa having a...
Okay. Hello.
What the fuck?
Yes?
What it... Okay.
Hey.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hey.
I will say, this is like a very cool location.
Hello.
Awesome. Hello.
Sorry.
Fucking Sarah? What the fuck? Yo, Sarah, what are you doing here? Okay, Sarah's apparently side gigging as a DJ. What the... Is that the hunter? Cora? What does this do? Oh. The music. Alright, so I think the mod author has used the interior of the parent preserver. Yes, this is the interior of the Starlight or the Siren
Excuse me.
cruise. But they've done a very good job customizing it. So everything here is like takeable, which I feel like they should probably mark them as not takeable.
Pardon. Okay. Hello.
So let's
Hello.
it's kind of funny that like Sarah, they're not very immersive or like bit immersion. Well, I mean, it's not too immersion. She could definitely be
Well.
a new employee.
Okay.
Yes.
Hello. Hey.
So one of the things I'm wondering if the mod author just kind of was spawning random NPCs to kind of populate the area. Like the ECS constant security.
Excuse me.
I don't know why they'd be here. Head downstairs.
Yes. What?
Oh,
Yes.
yo, can I buy something?
Okay.
Rhea,
Pardon.
how's it going?
Hello.
Yeah, like gender dime workers. Like again, I'm assuming it's just they were trying to just populate the space.
Yes. What?
But I think from an immersion point of view, I think just having like more like NPCs that make sense. I mean, there's nothing stopping like a gender dime employee from like, you know, going from Neon to here. But like realistically, would it happen? Probably not.
Yes. Howdy.
Bathroom, hello. Oh, I apologize, ma'am. Okay, apparently, I think this is a okay. I mean, it did say restroom and water closet. I probably should have. Oh yeah. You dancing?
Howdy.
I would love to join you on the dancing, but sadly, I do not have that mod on. Yeah. Do the Macarena.
Pardon.
And then we have
Hello.
two Starborn dancing here. They're Cora from the alternate reality, and then we've got
Yes. What?
it's supposed to be done.
Excuse me.
Got another hello. Who are you? Alexa. Hi.
Hey. Howdy.
What are they on the wall? Ambient light. That did nothing.
Rod.
Yes. What? You heard of the Elliot? Everything good? We're here to help.
Like the Keyless City
Yes.
vendor, it's kind of like what? Or the Keyless City, the security. Thing is, like, this is like it's an awesome location, and like like the mod author did some really good work, because like the lighting is really cool. Like the effects, I know from personal experience messing around in other games, the kind of the lighting elements and stuff, is it can be very tricky to get them working. I think that they made a good use of the space. I probably would say remove some of the like signs and stuff, you know, the Terran Preservation Society sort of stuff, because obviously this is, you're making use of the area from the Siren pleasure yacht quest, Crimson Fleet.
Excuse me?
But they have modified it to their own kind of degree. Come on. But yeah, I probably would just like the really cool, filled with NPCs. I don't mind like little like Easter egg kind of things, like Sarah up there kind of, you know, doing the decks. She's the next Avicii. But I feel like just having, like, from a lore point of view, you know, if you remove the Terran preservation stuff, yeah, obviously you don't have to. This is just giving my opinion, because like it really, like, it's awesome.
Hello.
You know, like having, like, you went to the route of, I'm assuming these are, I don't know if these are like custom named NPCs, or maybe you just spawned them in. Actually, I can see.
Guess what?
You. Don't actually. I don't know if that'll actually work that way. But yeah, no, it's an awesome mod. Like, I like that you can customize it. I don't think I would, just because I'm not very good at customizing. I think, yeah, like, mod authors do an awesome job. I'm interested to see kind of how it performs. I would say, like, you know, some
Excuse me.
kind of, not really criticisms, but it would be cool to have, like, the actual bartenders.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Hey.
Like, it'd be just nice to be able to buy drinks and stuff. And then obviously remove some of the elements that like make it look like it's from the the Trident pleasure yacht thing, like them. Maybe remove the Starborn and kind of, you know.
Okay. Hello.
I mean, you don't have to, but yeah, it's just because it's awesome, and like it's like currently I wouldn't say it's a very immersive mod. Because obviously, you know, you have different like factions chilling here. Like, if this was like a random space station in the middle of nowhere, I could kind of understand, but it's on New Atlantis, so, you know, you're gonna have more New Atlanteans. But yeah, like, regardless, it's an awesome mod, and definitely one I'm gonna be,
Yes.
looking forward to seeing how it updates, because we really do need kind of more, like, kind of clubs. And I think it fits the aesthetic of New Atlantis, you know, like, kind of sophisticated and suave, you know? Yeah, that's pretty much it. As always, guys, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, and catch you in the next one. Bye-bye. Alright, so just a little heads up. This is a review of the probetech, the paid mod, in the title. And I will do, it's my usual review, but I will say that it's basically a 40-minute review where I'm slowly losing my mind at how questionable and kind of low effort the mod is. So if you would rather not watch me lose my brain cells and like slowly kind of become more deranged, this basically is a paid mod. It's very expensive. It adds 2 new locations. Technically, they don't have map markers. They don't spawn in once you move from 100 meters from them, which is kind of awkward. It has a it has a quest that is node quest, so there's no actual quest markers, which I'm going to be honest, I did the first one and spent about 10 minutes looking for a character, and then I went back and I just ended up basically using console commands to get into the loot room, and it wasn't really, there was nothing unique. There's also like some, yeah, like, long story short, I think that this is definitely not a paid mod that I would recommend. Now, if you do want to watch the full review, it will be after this video, in where I kind of do my usual stuff. But this is just kind of a warning, because it is just 40 minutes of me being like, what the fuck is this mod? And again, as I said in the video, like, no hate directly to the mod author as a person, but like, when you're putting out a paid product, you're going to need, like, criticism is a necessity. you know, you always want to, there's always want to be improvement. You always want to be able to take things on board, and well, yeah. So that's pretty much it. As always, just enjoy the video. Bye. Alright, hello there, and welcome to another Starfield video. So today we're taking a look at a probetech Doom ship by probetech. So I believe, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what this is, just going off of the description. I think it says it's a dungeon slash outpost slash quest. So I think, okay, the story. Okay, so I think it is a quest. Okay. So I will say straight off the bat, a bit pricey. 800 credits, that's like the most expensive paid mod we've seen that's not from Bethesda. So I'm kind of expecting something good, but I don't know. So we'll just, normally I kind of just jump in, but we'll kind of read the description real quick, just see if we can garner before we do that. So 800 credits, it's going to be about €8 or $8 or probably like £6. If you want to buy it though, you have to spend the minimum of $1,000, not $1,000. 1,000 credits, which is $10. €10 are probably like £9. The Doom ship is a crashed spaceship on Tau Ceti. Its mission was highly secret and only a few know. Space crew was wiped out with the experiment causing it to gravity zone. Pause excellent for hunting. Target practice blow steam. Drive the vehicle down the ramp and go for some jumps. Alright, so I suppose let's go and check it out. Alright, so apparently it's a crashed spaceship on Tau Ceti 2. So I don't know if it is a quest. It says it's a quest. Kind of would have liked a little Tau Ceti. Tau Ceti. Oh, custom location. Doom ship location. Okay, so let's head to it. I don't know, to be honest. Oh. Okay, here we are. Okay, what? Oh, why is there stutter issues? Alright, so I'm having stutter issues, but I'm not sure if it's... There's a lot of stuff going on out there. I'm just gonna really quickly check my... Probably can't see when I pull this up. Don't believe. Okay, I'm gonna... Alright. Is the FPS is dropping. It's going from between 60 and 50. Don't know why that is specifically. Oh god. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. So you can't see it, but basically the FPS is like a constant up and down. Alright, so... Holy, why is pausing? Alright, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna just jump to Neon real quick, because I know Neon kind of can have FPS drop, but I just want to see if it compares. Right, here we are in Neon, and I'm actually getting the same stuttering, so it isn't the paid mod, I don't believe. This is a bug that I noticed with certain locations. So basically, right now, my FPS is going from 60 to 54, and my CPU is going from 4% usage to 10% usage. So for anybody that cares about specs, I have a Ryzen 7 7700, which is a pretty decent CPU for gaming and stuff. And then I have an RTX 4070 Super. So I did hear that apparently I did hear that the unofficial patch I think fixes this. So we're gonna really quickly download the unofficial patch. and then we're gonna go back in and check, because I will say this FPS like stuttering, it's not on all locations. Like, it only seems to be neon, which is a bit of a strange one. But we're gonna see if we can fix it, because obviously it's not the mod author's fault. But yeah, it's gonna be kind of tricky, because if it's, I think it was the rover update. Michael was saying that after the rover update, the stutter just kind of was integrated. So we're gonna go change some stuff and we'll be back. All right, so I fiddled around, and sadly, neither the unofficial patch nor the community patch actually fix it. I don't know if they, I don't think they specifically said they would, but I was some rumors anyway. So it is unfortunate. Now, you may not have these issues. Personally, the stutter, I know it's not just a PC thing, because I was saying, like, Michael has, like, been telling me he's been having similar issues since the rover patch, which is a bit annoying. It's frustrating that it's on this location, just because... Yeah, but I suppose we can, if we squint, we can look past anyway, so... Alright, so we've got a Chunks, Quick Stop, Hunting Grounds. You're okay. So we have, what is this? We have a mission board for bounties only. Okay, that's cool. We have Trade Hardy Kiosk, a load of... We've got all the mission boards. All the vending machines. We're over here. Oh, no, that's not the door. Also a shipbuilder, ship vendor. Oh my god, it is 32 ships. Interesting. Well, that's kind of cool, I guess. Don't think there's any custom ships. I'm just... I don't think. Alright, so let's find the entrance. What is that over there? Vault. Okay, so I will say, cool location. The stuttering is really me. And again, I know it's not the mod author's fault. Well, I don't actually know that it might be, but I don't think it is. Welcome to the hunting ground. Please go to the terminal behind the bar for more information. Terminal, so we've got some vendors. Probetech ship service technician.
Anything I can help you with? Sure. How about?
Alright, does this guy just sell everything? You guys couldn't see it, but I could. This vendor seems to sell everything. Yeah, he sells everything. Okay, cool. Station dockers. Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay. So it sells stations stuff. I'm not sure how exactly that's gonna work. We've got a station docker. And I'm actually kind of curious how that works. So, like, we got station docker half. I don't know if these, and then we got station habs. Right, so these work. These work. No, okay. So, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know why this is a thing. What? Alright, so what's a struct? Oh, structure. Station trusses. So this lets you build a station. But... Outpost star station. Defense base. Adds an automated defense ship to your star station. Boosts the scanner range of your outposts. Provides 50. How does this work? All right, hold the phone here. We're gonna close that. Yo,
I'm sure you can find something.
what does he say? Okay, he sells ships. I don't know how. Mention stations. I know that space stations. There's been a few space station mods. But I don't know how that would work. The Doom ship is a crashed spaceship on Tau Ceti. Probetech. Garage is locked. Key is somewhere at the crash site. Okay. All right. So we'll talk to people.
Everything good?
Hello.
We're here to help.
But what is? Why is everyone's eye like that? I might need to reinstall my game. Everyone's eye is like that. What the hell? Who's been in a bar fight?
Yes. What?
Excuse me.
Turn the sleep pirate.
Okay.
Mama Deadeye.
Hi.
Hello there.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hi.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Pardon?
Pardon.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Ahem.
Him. The hunter. What are you doing here, boss? Hi there, Enos.
Hi, I have all the weapons you need. Just take a look.
Okay, there's voice acting. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, they have weapons. Okay. So, I'm not really sure what this is. There seems to be a quest.
Yes. Okay.
Ezekiel, why is Ezekiel here? Elmore Cliptic.
What? Hello.
Ezekiel.
Yes, what?
So I will say, I'm not a huge fan of of mod authors like slapping down existing NPCs in locations. Like Ezekiel is a companion, but he's a companion on New Atlantis, or not New Atlantis.
Hey.
Eduardo Cliptic.
Pardon. Okay. Hello.
Elmore Cliptic. Hello.
Howdy.
Howdy. Him.
If you're hiring, I could.
Alright, you just... I'm not hiring someone that looks so depressed.
Excuse me.
Acer Joe.
Yes.
Hacker.
Yes, what?
These are just like generic NPCs with like names. Kind of cool.
Howdy.
Hunter shouldn't be here personally. I just don't. I don't think. I will say I do like that the mod author made the like generic characters have like unique outfits, or not unique, but
Yes?
oh, that stutter really bothers me. God, that's annoying.
Nice hat.
Am I wearing a hat? Oh, thank you. Alright, so terminal behind the bar.
Hey.
Howdy.
Hello. Howdy.
Howdy. Alright, let's check the terminal. Bar computer. Welcome. Thank you for downloading my mod. I hope you enjoy. Doom Ship. Doom Ship is a craft spaceship. Its mission was highly secret. No, okay. Okay, well that... The bar hunting ground is founded by a couple of hunters. The spot is excellent for hunting, target practice, explosive steam, drive your vehicle down the ramp. Inside the bar, you can buy weapons, food, beverages, clothes, just ask your employees. Terminal in the front of the bar to decorate the interior exterior. There are missions on the landing pad. Garage. There's a little story about a family hunted by Varun. In this quest, you look for clues, look for the dash slate for more information. What dash is... Oh, is that it?
Pardon.
Read me. I am on the run. I tried to recover all the treasures from the wrecked It's too dangerous. The Varun paid a lot for the biological experiments. Now after the crash, my only thought is, was it really worth it? All my friends died, some of the crew members and myself barely survived, and if that wasn't enough, all hell broke loose at the crash site. The so-feared biological experiment got loose, the lock in the few cages malfunctioned, and they ripped everyone apart. Terror all over the place. Wish I could recover... What I could recover, I placed nearby cave and blocked the way. The UC came to inspect the crash site and tried to contain the experiment with no luck. The crash site has been flagged as extremely dangerous. The UC called it the Doom Ship Site. For the hunters is a paradise, and they founded a special landing site called the Hunting Grounds. Now they come from all over to hunt the predators. I knew the cave was insecure, so I transferred most treasure to a hunt. The vault. I know Varun is looking for me and my oldest daughter, Janet Weber. The treasure wants the keys to Dave. I gave the first key to my daughter and left more slates information. Janet is not giving the key to anyone because, well, she's well looking for the key. She tried to kill me for that. Look for her at the spaceport New Atlantis. Find the key before he does. I don't really care what you do to her. It's a bit extreme killing your child, but I suppose we can go do that. So I'm assuming... I will say, it'd be kind of cool if you could take these characters... Also, what? Ezekiel.
Excuse me.
So Ezekiel is a companion, but... Part of me thinks that maybe all of these are supposed to be companions, but they just don't. Like, it's not an enabled feature.
Yes? What?
I can hire you, though.
Okay. Howdy.
No, I can't. That's so strange.
Pardon.
Hey.
Hey there. Alright.
Hello.
Hello. Alright, so let's go to the... We need to... Okay, first and foremost...
Hey, what can I do for you?
I need to purchase a weapon. Because I currently don't have my weapon is...
Excuse me.
Hi.
Yeah, what we got? Something that I have a lot of ammo for. Nova Light. Something rifle. Advanced Orion. Yeah, we'll go Razorback.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. Alright, so let's
Howdy.
head outside
Yes? What?
and just check. Where? Lone Hill. Actually, I need to buy a car. I don't have a car for this character. Well, see, like, so far, like, it's an interesting custom location. I would like to know if anybody is experiencing the FPS drop in this location because it's stuttering or because it's slow.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. They'll cause plenty of havoc. Okay, no problem.
Yo. I don't understand why there's like the spaceship thingy, because it's like, how would I even build one? Like, or would I just turn my spaceship into into a space station and it just flies around? Bit strange. Also the mech there. All right, where?
Hi. How you doing?
Ah, there. Oh, is that the ship there? Okay, that's the crash site there. Let's head to that crash site. Ba ba ba. Oh, it's an... Oh, shit. It's an automatic door. That's kind of cool. So what creatures... What are these experiments? Excuse me. That's not the Doom ship. That's just a raptor. Where is the crash site? Alright, am I like missing something? Covered crater. Cave. They said they stashed it near a cave. Let's head to that cave real quick. So the description is a bit confusing because like I feel like it should have a description of like what specifically it is. Like this is a location and a quest mod sort of thing, which would have been, which I think that's what it is. But yeah, like I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I like to when like with paid mods, I like them to kind of like be lore friendly and stuff. So like the random like NPC enemies that are like just duplicates of like the ones from the base game, like Ezekiel. Being there is like kind of a little annoying considering like they spawn them in, but they didn't spawn the companion variant, which is a bit like very strange. Like part of me thinks that all those guys are supposed to be companions, but I'm not really sure. Alright, let's go to this cave. The thing is, this probably isn't actually the cave they're talking about. Oh, hello. Hello? Anyone here? No. Oh, this is just a generic cave. Oh, we are at the Doom ship. But we're not at the Doom ship. Alright, so apparently I gotta go to New Atlantis. Let's go to New Atlantis real quick. And see Alpha Centauri. Oh, in combat. What the fuck, game? I will be back. Alright, so I just noticed the next kind of issue. It's not on the map. There's no like actual location here, which for a paid mod you'd kind of be hoping there is one. That means that if there is a ship somewhere on this map, I'm gonna have to use line of sight to my naked eye to detect it. It's gonna be interesting. Die, please. Thank you. So maybe the experiment, they're just like mean there's like a lot of high level like just aggressive dinos potentially. Doom ship location. Okay, cool. All right. Right, we're looking for a crashed ship. Now, I don't really see a crashed ship. Maybe over there. All right, let's gonna activate we have the poor man's fucking Jetson car. Alright, I don't see a supposed Doom ship anywhere. I think you would assume it would be visible. Because they literally say, like, the crash site has keys. The fuck is the crash site? Well, the map is gonna be pretty useless. Determine where the hell everything is. Could land over here? That'd be a cool location for the land. No, I don't think so. Maybe it's over those mountains? I really want to insert the Harry Potter like music right now. But Universal, or is it Warner Brothers? Universal, I don't know if it's the same. They would come for me hard. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Well, apparently it's not that way. Alright, we're gonna fly around here and see if I can figure out the fuck's going on. We'll be back. Alright, so we've been flying around for a little while now, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea where the hell this crash ship is supposed to be. I've checked the north, east and south quadrant. I'm now checking the west. That's not the proper term. I'm basically checking the west side now. And I don't see anything. Oh, shit! Uh-oh. Oh, no, wait. We gotta... Hold on now. We gotta do this like that they do in the Fortnite. Not Fortnite. Shit. Right. Can't wait. Perfect. Alright. How the Minecraft speedrunners do it. My car. Ooh. I love the jetpack paid mod, but when you disable it, fuck me, does it make your game really tedious. The fuck did I park my car? Like, I'm gonna have to just accept a broken leg unless I can. No, I'm gonna have to. Where did I? Oh, there's my car. Alright, you alive? Fine, kids have strong knees, right? Don't like kids have more bones than normal. Oh, you're still good. We're good. I didn't. So yeah, I don't know where this supposed Doom crash ship is. Unless it's like just meant to be like a story. Like at one point there was a ship there. We're gonna go to New Atlantis and grab the kill the woman. And just kind of see how that goes, and we'll be back. Alright, we're here at New Atlantis. We gotta look for a woman to shoot. Okay, so...
I asked my boss what they're doing.
They said New Atlantis spaceport. Check. Oh, it's read me. Look for her at the spaceport New Atlantis. Okay. Oh, gee. Wait, that? No, that's Cora. Oh my god! I'm gonna break my legs again. Oh, we're good. Oh, I've got God mode on. Okay, cool. You. Alright, now see, when they say the spaceport, also it's kind of funny that God mode doesn't actually prevent you from breaking your legs. Hi there! When they say the spaceport, what do you mean? Like, do they mean the actual spaceport? Maybe they're in the storage or the cafeteria. That'd be kind of cool considering they don't. Oh yeah, I think they might be. Hello? Hello? No, they're not here. Lovely. Okay. Alright. So we are looking. no. Retrieve Kane, hello?
Supporting the Vanguard's way more interesting than lugging cargo. That's for damn sure.
Alright, I have no idea where this person is. Oh wait, ooh, something over there? That looks like a use. This is one of those situations where, like, I think the mod author is doing a kind of a note quest. But I would like some quest markers. Are they where Gary is? Where Gary is in the mod? Oh, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. You in here? No. We're gonna... Alright. Oh, Janet?
What do you want?
Hello?
Are you my contact?
Oh, hi Janet. I'm looking for her.
Why? Who are you?
Is this AI voice?
I don't know what you want, and I should not even talk to you.
Your father sent me.
Yeah, sure, then it must be important. Look, you are wasting your time. I am waiting for someone, but it's definitely not you.
Your father told me you have the key and you almost killed him.
Is my father still alive? That is something I didn't expect. Anyway, even if I have a key, why is it so important to you?
Look, I need that key. My family isn't dead. What?
How can I be sure you're not lying? I don't trust you. Sorry, but no key for you today.
Alright, so I don't know if that's AI voicing, but I thought AI voicing wasn't allowed. Fucking tanky, what the fuck? Also, yes, I have God mode on. Vault key 1. Alright, let's go check that out. Alright, we're back in area with the filter. I will say, it sounded like the voice acting is AI. I'm gonna have to go and listen to this woman again in a minute. But I'm pretty sure that's against Bethesda's kind of terms of service. So this is the vault door 1. Oh. Read me 2. You got the first key. Don't tell me what happened to Jan. I don't really care. The Virgin stole my second key. I don't know where they're left behind. I know. I think they're still near the crash site. What fucking crash site are you talking about? Where's this fucking crash site? There's no crash site here. Oh, I can break my leg. It's fine. It's fine. I believe. Are they on the nearby moon? Is that? No, it couldn't be that. I'm gonna TC on my way in real quick.
Yes?
Hello?
Hey.
Hello. You're interested to see what is for sale? Well, just take a look.
Okay, this is AI voice acting. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a no-no. Alright. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where the crash site is. Is it that? I'm gonna really quickly go over there. Like, this honestly seems like someone's, like, first attempt at the mod. I don't know how it passed Bethesda's, like, QA. Because, like, I'd like to assume when you're making a mod, you kind of have to hit up Bethesda and be like, okay, what is your mod intended to be? And you'd be like, okay, my mod is like a quest mod. And you're like, okay, can you explain it to me? Like, we basically have a POI with a load of NPCs from various different factions that don't really say or do much. That you can't really recruit. We've got AI voice acting, which I'm not against AI voice acting, but like I thought it was against Bethesda's. Is this the crash site? Really? Wasn't like the picture... Oh, that's the ramps? Oh, dear lord. Alright, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, mod author. Like, I mean no disrespect, but what the fuck are you smoking? Trying to what the fuck are these trying to charge? €8 for this mod. Oh, these are Varun. Okay, this is the crash site. Oh, there's the crash site. Well, that would be nice if it was a POI. Like, alright, okay. Come here. Come here. Nope. Nope. Alright. I want to know if the mod author, like, tested this location. Because, like, maybe they don't have the stutter. But I can confirm that the stutter is, in fact, base game. I don't think it is the mod that does the stutter, because it's the exact same on Neon. But, like, if you... I don't know, again, I don't know if the stutter is, like, only some people get it. The fact that I have it on PC and, like, Michael and a few other people have gotten it on Xbox makes me think that it's universal. So it's like, did the mod author not test this? Like, this to me feels like a free mod, you know? Like, it really does. Like, it looks like a mod author's first attempt at the mod, and there's nothing wrong with that. But, like, straight off the bat expecting, like, some payment, which is like... Oh, it's like, part of me is like, okay, I get it, you know? Like, you do you, like, you know, be that entrepreneurial, you know, bro. But you're asking for an also, it doesn't render in, which is a bit sketch. You have to be really close. I don't know if that's... I think that's an in-game thing. But it would be really nice if this crash site actually had... Oh god, is it going to be on one of the bodies? Oh, shit. Like, I feel like they need, like, actual POI map markers, as well as putting the map markers down, like for, you know, like when you bring up the surface map. It should show them, because it does not. It shows that there's absolutely nothing here. Which, in hindsight, I probably should have realized, because it's a big, flat circle. Alright, so we're gonna go over here and check this. Alright, so this is a crash site. But is it just every... Oh, is it these things? No, there's a terror mortar somewhere. Hit one. So now part of me is thinking that maybe the part of me is thinking maybe the stuttering might actually not be like the base game stuttering. Like, although stat-wise it looks exactly like what you would experience, but because I feel like there's a lot of stuff going on here. Maybe the game is having problems rendering it. Potentially, but it shouldn't. That's the ship. We get inside this ship. Alright, well, somebody clearly doesn't know how to build ships, because that's a B-class reactor, and that's a C-class engine. That can't exist. It looks like they took a... Ooh, what is that ship called? remember what it's called, but it looks like they took it and just slapped some Deimos tabs on top of it. Oh, there's Terramorph. Hello. What's his name? My frozen actor ref? Alright, no, yeah, no, this is a very half-arsed mod. Like, the mod author should be kind of... See, you don't want to be, like, mean and rude, because that's not my channel. But, like, when you're expecting somebody to pay €8 fucking euro slash dollars slash, like, probably, what's that, like, 1 million didgeridoos? And, like, you just... It's just very half-arsed, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Go in here. It's like, what the hell? Alright, you know, we're gonna fast travel back. It doesn't even have a fucking map marker. Alright, we're gonna fast travel back to the location real quick. And yeah. We'll be back. Alright, we're back here. I'm just gonna console command to open the door because I can't be arsed anymore. One. Alright, let's see what's in here. Right. Okay. Okay, so we just got random loot. Random loot, love it. What's in it? What the fuck? The gravity paradigm? The fuck is the gravity paradigm? A book? Okay. Yeah, I guess. All right. Yeah. I'm good. I don't. Found it. Eh. This is clearly a modder's first attempt, which again shocks me because, like, I'm pretty sure Bethesda, when you become a verified creator and make a paid mod, you have to show Bethesda you have like a portfolio of making mods. And this just seems like someone that knows how to make mods, kind of, but like, definitely, in my opinion, is not on the level of making. This is not on the level of something you could charge for, in my opinion. What's in here? A rover we can't use. Okay. Interesting. Oh, so that rover is bigger than... Alright, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, like, look, I don't mean to bash on the mod author because I don't like to be that sort of person that's, like, overly negative. But this shouldn't have been a paid mod at all. Like, there's clearly a lot of issues with it. I mean, the fact that the ship is over, like, literally right there. Like, it's what? What's that? Let me see if I can put it on the map. Like, probably, like, maybe, like, 200-300 meters away, and you can't even see it. Which, again, I'm not sure if that's, like, the mod author can adjust that. The bar is cool, but again, it's not very lore-friendly. Like, you got the hunter chilling in there that you can't talk to. Because I notice when it comes to spawning, there's hands here. So when you spawn in NPCs, there's different versions of NPCs. Some are like stand in for combat, some have actually dialogue. And clearly the mod author has spawned in specific NPCs like for instance, Ezekiel, who is a companion, but they spawned in like a version that you can't get as a companion. Like all those NPCs in there with the funky names makes me think that you're supposed to get them as a companion, but you can't. Like, this POI itself is quite cool. It definitely does kind of make me feel like, alright, I'm going to make a paid mod, I'm going to charge a fair amount for it, I need to kind of throw in everything and anything in the hopes that people will kind of see that it's acceptable. Like, all the bounty boards there, why are they there? You know, there's no lore behind it. You've got the space station builder, like, what? Why? Like, you do like a kind of a node quest, which it's not inherently bad, but it's very, I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of, like, I used to watch a load of Fallout New Vegas mods and stuff, and some Fallout 4 and some Skyrim, and node quests can be interesting because it's the sort of thing where it's like, oh, you gotta use your intuition. I use my intuition. I flew around in my Harry Potter car, like I was scanning it like a predator drone. And it took me ages, like I didn't even realize it was there. And it's literally right there. So yeah, in my opinion, I would definitely not be recommending this. And I would, honestly, I'm kind of surprised Bethesda allowed this to go through. Because it's, well, it's the most expensive non-Bethesda paid mod we have in the game so far. And it's, yeah, it's questionable. But let me know what you guys think. Obviously, it's just my opinion. You know, you may be like, no, that's fine, I enjoy the mod. Which you're entitled to your opinion, I suppose. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. And as always, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and catch you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hello there, and welcome to another Starfield video. Today we're going to be taking a look at the paid mods. They've come out this week, and we're going to start off with this one. This is the 28-7 Market in Aquila City, Chapter 1, the Contraband Quest. So this is by probetech. So in the past, probetech has done some good mods, well, some interesting mods. I did like the Dome. Doomship was, to put it lightly, it was a very buggy mess, and definitely not worth it. So yeah, so we're going to be checking out this today. It's adds 4 vendors in Aquila City. I think there's a quest, potentially. So it's 400 credits, which are about €4, $4, about £3. We'll be testing this on PC and Xbox. Currently we're on PC right now. So yeah, let's jump into it, shall we? Alright, so here we are at Aquila City. I just spotted it there, the 28-7 Market. We're gonna like run in normally. I think I've completed the, yeah, I've completed the other quest. Nice. All right, there it is there, I think. There, okay, so
Is Solomon Coe really all that? Some make it seem like he built the whole thing.
okay, so this is it here. The 28 open 7 Market.
Half day? Full day?
A half day. I talked with Ms.
Open
Castro.
9
She
days
did
a
full
week,
guided tour.
37 hours a day.
Isn't it a bit small? And there's not
Is it 37 or is it 28?
Ms. Kessler built this whole thing off donations and what she could throw together.
I'm confused. Okay, anyway, let's head inside. Actually, very quickly check, is it? What's the,
I think I got
how many hours is there in Aquila City?
Yeah, I got corns.
Alright, good. Thanks for very good insight. Okay, yeah, 28 hours in Aquila City. I don't know why. Unless... no, I don't know. Alright, let's head inside. Hello. In we go. Hello there. How goes it? We are open. You're a customer. Thank you for shopping in my little shop. If it's food or drinks you want, we have it. Just ask Jeff whatever you need. Hope to see you again soon. Bye. Okay. Hello? Hello, you Jammy. How are you?
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry?
Hey!
Hey, Jammy.
Hi there. Do you need anything special?
Hello, Mike.
Hi, can I help you?
Like, okay. What is that? Unlock hatch key. What? Okay, I don't have the hatch key fair. Okay. Hello, Jeff. Hi, what do you have for sale? Is this all I have seen, or do you have more? Is this all that I have seen, or... Hi, what do you have for sale? Is this all that I have seen, or do you... Okay, so... I'm going to assume mod author's first language is in English.
Let me show you my list, so you can buy whatever you like. For special items, ask Mike.
Okay. Okay, so they sell food. Okay, cool, cool. So it's got voice acting. I will say...
Let me show you my list, so you can buy whatever you like. For special items, ask Mike.
It kind of sounds very, like, emotionless, but I don't think it's AI.
Do you need anything special?
Hello, Mike.
If you are interested, we have some very special items for sale.
Is it AI? I don't think it is AI. I know Bethesda doesn't allow AI, so I'm assuming it's not AI. Yes, I'm interested. Where do I go?
Here is the key. Go behind the counter. It will unlock the hatch for you. Go down and talk to James.
Okay.
If you are interested, we have some very special items for sale.
Okay.
Hi,
Cool.
can I help you?
No. The world's smallest. Holy crap. Why does that seem smaller than it is? Alright, we got a toilet. Need to check that. Okay. Okay, okay.
Hi, can I help you?
I will be honest to you, no disrespect. Whatever voice actors you work with, don't work with them again. They're very kind of bland. Chunks kiosk. Okay, we got a Chunks kiosk here. Okay, cool.
Hi there. Do you need anything special?
No. Error. Okay. Let's activate the hatch key. Let's... There we go. Took a bit of time. Hello! Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Hi there, James.
Hi. How can I help you?
Oh, an actual voice. Hi, James told me to speak to you about some special items.
You've come to the right place. Just look at my list.
Oh, yeah, this guy's voice acting is a lot better. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. This vendor, I believe, is selling every... Let me check. Yeah, this vendor, I think, is selling every weapon in the game and unique weapon. Like, I do gotta wonder, I have to wonder, and again, no disrespect necessarily to the mod author, but like, this is like a paid mod, and it's gonna be like an achievement-friendly mod, I'm assuming. What's, like, this vendor basically makes it so there's no point doing any of the quests, because you can just get the weapons here. Like, I could understand if it was a cheat mod and it's like, oh yeah, this is clearly a cheat mod. Does it actually say? I'll have to check in a minute to see. Reflection. It just again, it just kind of screams like kind of like first attempt of the mod. And ultimately, nothing against the mod author, because like I always say, like if, you know, you do try to make a quick buck, it's like Bethesda has like allowed this, so it's kind of like, what the fuck, Bethesda? What else do you sell? Okay. Whoa. That's a weird neon. What the? And then they sell all the ammo and all the throw. Ballistic turret spawner. Ballistic turret critter spawner. Robot spawner grenade. Okay. Okay, we'll buy some of these.
Now, you are the happy owner of this new technology. Just, please, keep this quiet.
Alright, nobody tell Bethesda.
Hey, if you want to earn some money, I have a job for you.
Sure. Being here and buying illegal stuff, so why not earn some money?
Okay then. Go to the Stone Road Inn, rent a room, and go inside. I left you a data slate with all the details.
I don't understand. What's illegal about this?
Hi, what can I do for you?
Oh, we've got another very... sounds like an AI, but not prawn AI. Hello?
Here is my list. Take your time.
Okay, this is illegal. Okay, cool. I mean... I don't know why you'd buy... I don't know why you'd buy... the contraband. It's mainly there to sell. But I suppose if you're maybe role-playing. Oh, and you're selling Aurora, okay. Alright, cool. Weird.
Hi.
Wait, what
How
did
can I help you?
I say? Delgado. Is that a fucking bomb? Holy shit. Case? What?
Hi.
This is from the Armistice Vault?
How can I help you?
It just kind of, it comes across really strange, to be honest. Like,
Hi.
if this was like a free mod, like, fair enough, but it's not, it's a paid mod. Yeah, I don't know. This is a bit... Alright, so... Did we get a quest marker? Failure to communicate. No. Did we get a quest marker? Activity. Did we not get a quest marker? Did rent a room? What was it? Okay.
Hi, what can I do for you?
Oh, there's something here. Black market. This morning has advanced. Disguise normal grenades. Just throw it. Okay. So again, like, see, here's the thing, right?
Hi, can I help you?
Like, it's kind of like giving me kind of the probetech, the big Doom ship again. Like, the mod author has clearly seen some things that other modders have done. Like, the spawnable, like, turrets and stuff has been done by, like, quite a few different... it's been done by, you know, quite a few different mod authors. And again, that's not to say, like, look, nobody kind of owns the right to do that sort of stuff, so he can do that. But it just kind of, it's kind of like, what? All right, let me ballistic, let me quick save here just in case. They shouldn't. Nice.
Both Arbor and Tayo are owned by Reed.
Nice, okay.
We're supporting them anyway. Don't get me wrong, it's not a sin or anything to buy their products.
Spawner projectile. Oh. Okay. Hello, Terramorph. How are you doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax. Relax. Easy, bud. So... What's going on here? Who are you chasing? Alright, so the mod author didn't think to make these actually... Who are they shooting at? Who are we? What's going on here? I don't know who they're aggroed to. Okay. So the mod author didn't even like... Oh, Mr. Chunks, fuck me, fair enough. Like, the mod author didn't set this creature to have, like, to be aligned to the player's faction, so you have situations like this. Is he even killable? Like, that's... Again, it's just very lazy. Spawner. It's just very lazy, and... Oh, what are you shooting at? What did you shoot, Rosie? Okay, Rosie shot something. Spawner projectile. Ooh.
You are not allowed in this area.
What the fuck are you?
Warning. I will not hesitate to use force.
I brought you into this world. Remember that. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to swap over to Xbox very quickly. And we will kind of just run through again and then we'll do the quest. So we will be right back. Alright, so we're just on Xbox now and it is actually achievement friendly, which is really strange. Like... Is it just all paid mods are going to be achievement friendly now? Like, it's a bit strange. Anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to load back in on like a fresh save and then like kind of do some of the dialogue again just to double check everything and then we'll do the quest. We'll be back. All right, we have made it back here. No.
Pardon me.
Right. Hello, Jeff.
Can I help you? Need anything special? Let me show you my list.
Okay.
For special items.
Okay, cool. So you're selling a lot of food. Okay. Yo, Mike.
If you are interested. Okay, no problem.
What?
If you are in... Here is the key. Go down and talk...
Hi, can I help
I
you?
think they're supposed to be channeling Mick and Ralph's. Which is kind of like fair, but like, what the fuck?
Hi.
Hi, James. You have special items. Yeah, you're selling every single fucking item in the game. Jeez, there's a lot of guns. Okay. Okay.
If you
What the fuck?
If you want to earn some money.
So if I try and skip the dialogue, it doesn't skip.
I have a job for you. If you want to earn some money, I have a job for you.
Okay.
Okay then. I left you a date.
Okay. Right.
Hi, what can I do for you?
Hello.
Here is my...
Alright. Sorry, I'm trying to be positive, but my positivity only goes so far. Let me check some of the new Hatchkey say it was worth a lot of money. Oh no, okay. What? What? Why is it right stick for me? What the hell? Alright. He seems chill. Okay, let's go to the Stone Root Inn. again, this is just another kind of like very kind of look like it feels like a kind of a first mod. It just like there's nothing, I suppose there's nothing inherently wrong with it personally, but it feels like it kind of degrades the idea behind where's the stone routine. It just kind of degrades the idea of like what a paid mod is supposed to be. Like I think a lot of people kind of see paid mods as a kind of like almost like a Bethesda, like giving the torch as like, you know, like a pseudo DLC. Like this is a mod that basically adds all the weapons of the game, a load of contraband that doesn't like, it's not very lore friendly, and you kind of like, I'd expect paid mods to be somewhat lore friendly. I need to rent a room. Hello. I'd like to rent a room. Okay. One, please.
Sure thing.
All right. Where's the room?
Late one night, Annie Wilcox tried to arrest me for public indecency. She'll be a terror when she...
Okay. Omega the Last Day. What? That's a book. Message from you know who. So you agree to the job for me. Here's what you have to do. I need you to collect various items. The problem is that I alone can't tell you where to find them. You have to deliver the pieces to the buyer. A warning, these items are contraband, so be careful. You must find a way to get them to a location the buyer will wait, and the reward will be generous. First of all, go to the den. Talk to Andre. Be careful, though. There might be someone else waiting. Once you have time to spare, look for the market key in the place you visit. What? Right, so first of all, go to the den. Alright, dock at the... Okay, so there is actually a quest marker. Contraband quest. Hello? Permission to board the station. Bum, bum. All right. I wrote something called Andrew. Andrew. Hello? The Reaper.
I knew you would come.
Okay. What do you want? Are you following me?
You and we have something in common. We want this special item.
Oh, okay. What are you talking about?
Come on, you know damn well what I'm talking about. You want the item I'm after.
I don't even know what the item is. What? No, I'm here to repair my ship.
Oh, okay then. So you don't mind sticking by your side, do you? You have the item, or is this Andrew the one that has it?
But get out of my way, or...
Is this the way you want it? I know enough. I do not need you anymore.
This won't end well for you.
Yo, you gonna help me? No. No, he's dead, lol. Alright. Well, that was interesting.
I mean, I guess maybe that's true, but if so...
Ever run into spacers? Scumbags and scavengers.
Hello? James told me I need information how to get... Well, you know what that means.
The item you are looking for is stored in the office safe. Look for the key. Here, take this data slate. It might be useful for finding the second piece. After you open the safe, stop by the ship services technician. You have to add a secret cargo hold to your ship. I hope he has this item. If not, then you will have to find another seller or a different way to not get arrested. So the chance that contraband will be detected is minimum.
What?
Not sure if those Varun zealots live in space or
maybe a
But what? What? The Den CB key.
Hello there.
Oh, it's just the stolen crate. Interesting. Alright, we're just gonna unlock this. Let me quick save here. Is it? Alright, let's reload that save. I just want to test. I'm assuming it's for the contraband. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really... Can I make you do it? We're gonna do some... No. Oh, the safe. Alright. Electronic remote. Long distance relationship. Digipick. Okay, let's reload the save. Okay, so I don't really that's clearly not going to be easy to do. Like clearly the mod author didn't really think of it as like a you should have put the key somewhere where like there's a guard patrolling, but
I wish I knew who I ticked off to get this assignment.
wait, wait a minute.
Looks like you're having a good one.
Was there always UC here, or is this new?
I know your type. The freewheeling space age.
Were they supposed to be here? Oh damn it, I'm not on... Shoot, okay, I'm not on PC.
I try not to trade in gossip, but if you have any verified...
Alright, let me use my Starborn power, I suppose. Where's the one that makes me invisible? Which one? Alright. So...
Hey, what can I do for you? Sure, how about it?
Do you actually sell what I need? Probetech shielded cargo. Okay. Interesting. Let me put that there. All right. And then I need to store it. Yeah, I'm not familiar with I'm not very familiar with smuggling. There we go. All right, now we need to go to Tau Ceti. Like, I know it's you're like Crimson. You're being like very negative. It's just because. Oh, we're landing in the ocean. It's just because it just feels very like very bare bones, like very someone who like is getting into modding. Like it's just yeah. Like it's when I see mods like this, it just kind of detracts from like actual genuinely good mods. Because it makes me think that like why is Bethesda like allowing stuff like this as a paid mod? Like look, if it was a free mod I wouldn't give a shit because it's a free mod. But it's a paid mod that's supposed to be achievement friendly. Oh, the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Okay. How's it going? I have no idea. But what are you? I am
the mother of Cole.
Mother of what? You can talk. No, I'm Hilliston. This is not real.
I am very real. I am the protector of this breeding ground.
Promised not to do harm.
If you go on, I will make an end to your miserable life.
Get fucked. Alright. All right, talking terramorphs. Let's strike that off the.
I'll stay here. You stay there.
Just get back up. Are they dead this time? I make sure it's dead. Oh dear lord. That hurt my frame rate. What the fuck is going on over here? Oh Jesus. What? What is in here? Killing my frame rate. What the fuck are they? What in the baby Jesus? Are you taking the piss? You just spawn a dozen terramorphs? And heat leeches, but you didn't set the heat leeches to be friendly to the terramorphs? Jesus Christ. Hi there. I think, just to confirm, I think I'm playing on very easy. Yeah, no, I'm playing on very easy, which... Hello, heat leech. So, here's the thing, mod author. You do not modify an area that is part of a main quest. Like, I'm going to assume this has no issue, but still. How did Bethesda allow this? Like, this is the first area you go to in the Vanguard quest. Like, that defeats the whole purpose of, like, oh, if you spawn... Alright, now I'm actually curious. We might have to... Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna save and check something. Alright, so I've just reloaded a save. So this is a save with the mod enabled. However, I have not done the quest or went to the location. So I'm just going to... We're gonna go to Tau Ceti very quickly to see if that is all there. Because if that's there, that's problematic. I don't know if it's going to be there. It's just, like... Surely Bethesda, like, for verified creators, they should have, like, a little rule list of things you shouldn't do, and one of them should be, like, don't mess with areas that are already quest locations. Like, having random terramorphs... Oh, she's there. She's fucking right there. Yeah, fuck off. Also, as you can see the FPS drop there, I'm on the Series X. I feel like if you're on the Series S, you might have more problems. Yeah, the FPS drop is like, this is not acceptable. This is another mod that shouldn't have existed. And the Terramorphs are fighting the heat leeches, because the mod author can't even do simple assigning them to a specific faction. So somebody who, like, buys this mod because they see that it's a paid mod, they're thinking, okay, cool. You know, Bethesda have, like, green-lighted this, so it must be a cool mod. And, like, let's say it's their first time playing Starfield, and then they download the mod, and maybe they don't get to that quest because you gotta jump through fucking hoops to get to the quest. And they decide, I'm gonna do the Vanguard, and they come here and see this. The whole kind of plot point of the Vanguard questline and the whole kind of the climactic scene is like the Terramorph. Just having random Terramorphs here, it's like, what is this? It's an absolute shit show. Like, this is a joke. This is an absolute joke. Alright, we're gonna reload back to the other save real quick. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just this. It's like this detracts from it, and it just makes me wonder, like, why is Bethesda allowing these as paid mods? Like, is it the future of like anyone can make a paid mod? All right, let's go grab the fucking. Mod author. You know that terramorphs can really spawn like anywhere. You could have literally used some generic planet. It wouldn't have been too bad. It still would have been questionable because you somehow thought it was a great idea to spawn like 30 fucking eggs and like 20 theramorphs. Like, come on now, cop the fuck on. And you put it in the actual room where you would stand the first time you see a terramorph. Huh? What? What was the point of coming here? Oh, well, the plot thickens. Fuck me, now we're going to Cydonia. Watch them be like fucking... What the fuck? Jesus. There's a terramorph Cydonia. I'm gonna fucking shit myself. Oh, shit. I have nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing. We'll be back. And actually, that did not take as long as I thought it was. That took like one save, which is pretty nice. Alright, now we gotta go to Cydonia, and I swear, if there's a talking terramorph... Like, what was even the point of going to the other location? I don't understand. Go to Mars and visit Cydonia. This is the... Alright, I thought that was a terramorph. That wasn't. What? Where are you running to? Oh, there is heat leeches. Oh, wait, no. Is that part of vanilla? Maybe that's part of vanilla. I've never seen that before, but maybe that's vanilla. Alright, let's sit inside. Don't talk to me. I don't know, they're having difficulties out there. I think that's part of the mod. It's like, rule number 1 of modding, don't mess with locations. They're like, you know, main quests. Rule number 2 of modding, don't like just throw random stuff and think it looks cool for the kind of the you know, for the scene setting. Hello? Hello?
What do you want?
Hello, Robert. You invited me to come and see you here.
Oh yes, so you finally decided to come.
You were in...
Did you bring the item with you?
Oh, shit. I left it. What? Oh, we'll be back. Alright, we got it. Hello? Hello? Okay, so if you back out of the dialogue, you can't talk to him. Nice. 11 out of 10 mod development. I don't know, I feel like Bethesda should be revoking some people's verified creators. It's just, yeah. I look at engine, I want to put my head in it. Oh, okay, we're gonna load that one. We'll be back. Alright, we're back. Hello? Invite me to come see you.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And?
Yeah, what? No, it's not for sale.
So why did you come here for?
You could sell me yours. I need the... Oh.
I did not bring the item, but I can sell you the data slate with all the information you need to make that piece yours. If you want it,
I know that I'm gonna cash.
then this concludes our meeting. Hand over.
Excuse me. Robert. 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 Fucking come here, Robert. What are you running to? The fuck is this? Was this always here? Was this always here? Didn't know this was here. Alright, go and find the item. Alright, nice. Where? Alright, hold on now. Where's the item? It's in Cydonia? Okay. See, the thing is if it was a free mod and like the mod author kind of like understood some basic liberties, like I said, don't place things in locations they shouldn't be and stuff, like I wouldn't care, you know? Like the dialogue is very poorly written. Half of the voice acting is very questionable, but as a free mod you could kind of look past it. Like the only real kind of concern I have, aside from the, you know, aside from the you know, the placing like stuff in locations where quest related, the only other really issue I'd have is like the performance. Like obviously that area is sketchy in Tau Ceti. Now when you do the main quest in Tau Ceti, the weather is like really stormy and stuff, which is going to put a little bit more strain. So I could definitely see the I could kind of see it being a potential problem. Yeah, it's... Alright, we'll be back. I'm gonna walk here. Alright, we made it. It only took a long time of walking. What the fuck? Is that whole building an enemy? Don't send me underground. Please don't send me underground for a fetch quest. Oh dear lord. Okay. Like I don't really know what is the reward for this, a key to all of the crates? Excuse me. You left the door. See, I feel like any sort of mod that like adds things that like kind of go against the kind of the base thing of the game, it shouldn't be allowed as a paid mod. Like Bethesda removed the chests that allowed you to basically get like technically infinite money, and they removed the ability to farm legendaries via the crates. But which makes me think like, okay, they don't want you to do things easy way. But then mods are a thing. Mods are easy, which is like, okay, well maybe they just don't want you to be able to earn achievements, but then this exists. You know? It's like you can buy every single weapon in the game without ever doing any of the quests related to the weapons. It's just lazy. It's like the one I did, the Doom ship. Probe had made like a location that was very poorly optimized, and it had like a load of vendors, and like one of the vendors had like the M-class parts mod like for space stations, but there was no way of using them. So it's like, it's just really strange. You know, it just, yeah. Is this the item? Warning from Captain Blake. Okay. Well, he's dead, so. Alright. Now what? Okay. Nice. Is the crest marker broke? Let's clear out this area real quick before... Alright, well that's lazy. Again, I don't know how you fucked that one up. Quest marker doesn't work, but okay. See, and the thing is, like, at the end of the day, like, there's a part of me that's kind of like, look, you know, Bethesda allowed you to do it, so, like, GG. But then there's, like, another part of me that's like, as a modder, right? When you're doing paid mods, like, are you not... Do you not feel like you're ripping people off? Like, where's the hard work and talent that went into this? Like, cool, you made a fetch quest and you made a vendor with AI sounding voice actors that sell, like, it's just like, what? And then, like, even the set placing, like, downstairs, they just have, like, what looks to be like a nuke and, like, it's just so strange, you know? I really don't get it. Like, I'm pretty sure this just gives you a key to, like, unlock all the vendors, which, like, fair, I suppose. Like, I know people like cheat mods, but right here, really? I'm waiting for you. Go to the terrace.
I wish I had booked a stay for longer.
This is... All right, guys, let's put it in for to a vote. Do we think Alicia's going to try and kill us? Hello, James sent me.
So you bring me the pieces, eh?
Yeah, I've got them.
Okay, now go to the reception and rent the penthouse suite. I left instructions there. And don't forget, we never met.
This is so fucking convoluted. Alright, we gotta go rent this suite. My bad. Lobby. Because I'm pretty sure probetech had another kind of quest mod with his Doom ship, and I didn't even complete it because it was just stupid. Hi, Dirk. 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 Dirk, I need to book a room. What? I need a room.
The system shows that we do, in fact. How long would you like to...
1 day.
Indeed. Thank you for staying.
Cool. Thanks, Dirk. Nice. All right. I hope you have the 3 items on you. These items cannot be transferred from your ship. Now deposit 3 items inside a black What do you mean 3 items? Now deposit 3 pieces in this data inside the black container, the one that has my name on it. The container is protected with explosives. What? 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 Black. Okay, well, we're gonna save here. Alicia's can item transferred, item transferred, item transferred. I didn't get a third item. What's the fucking third item? What's the third item? Right. So we got the first item. We got the second item. Did we get the third item? Right, I'm confused. So the first item... The first item was from Wolf. The second item was Tau Ceti. And then the third item... Let me try this again. No. Okay. Like, to be honest with you, I'm not even going to attempt to try and remedy this. The fact that the quest marker bugged and I had to put the item back in and take it out tells me that, like everything else, this is just half-arsed as fuck. I'm going to be honest with you. I highly recommend you do not buy this mod, and I think that we should make it very clear to Bethesda that this is kind of unacceptable as a paid mod. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you in the next one, I suppose. That looks like it's high enough to kill me. Alright, catch you guys in the next one. Hello there, and welcome to another Starfield video. Today we're going to be taking a look at a paid mod. This is the Guardian of the Grid by probetech. It's a 500 credit mod that... What does it do? Some things, apparently. So for full transparency, probetech is a mod author that has produced some very questionable mods. I have done reviews in the past, like Doomship is, I think, one of the most expensive mods of the time. It was honestly just the mod author's like first attempt to make a... Like, it seemed like the mod author's first attempt at making a mod. I don't know why they were able to make it a paid mod. And then the 28.7 Mark and Aquila City. This was just like an immersion-breaking piece of shit, to be honest with you. I know that's strong language, but honestly, yeah. And I believe it also had AI voice acting. It got taken down and they had to redo it. There was also like a quest line thing to it, but yeah, the reason I'm checking this out is more so not that I expect it to be amazing, more so because I just want to see what's going on. Personally, I know it's this is an opinion piece, obviously, but in the work I've seen of probetech, no disrespect to probetech, you know, as a person, but as a mod author, their mods just scream amateur hour. And I don't really know why Bethesda still allows them to make their stuff. One thing to note that I was informed by, which is pretty interesting. So this mod was originally created on the 13th of May. And it only recently came out. Now, generally speaking, when mods are created versus when they come out, usually there's not a big jump. Like there's some mods here was created on August, came out August. Tailored spaces, looking here. Again, August. Usually mods will kind of come out and then they'll, you know, they'll kind of bounce around, but oh my god. Yeah, so that tells me, so just for full clarity, what that usually means is when as a mod author, and again, I'm only going off of what I know, when you create a mod, a paid mod, it has to go through Bethesda's QA process. That can usually take 2 to 3 weeks, potentially. And then at that point, you know, they'll be like, yeah, cool, your mod's good. If there's any kind of stuff that needs to be fixed, you go back and do it. The fact that this mod... the fact that this mod originally reached Bethesda on the 13th of May and only got out, you know, only came out, it's actually already been updated. So like it released, when did it release? It released Tuesday. Oh, okay, no, I'm seeing what's wrong here. Yeah. So it, yeah, it's not a good sign. More than likely what happened is the mod authored issues and it had to go back to, you know, QA would have found something, mod author had to go back and fix it. My question here, and this is to Bethesda, you know that this mod author has done some pretty egregious stuff in the past. Like, Doomship was extremely buggy, extremely broken, made no sense whatsoever quest-wise. Like, it was, yeah. And then this mod used AI voice acting, which is not allowed. Why are you giving these people opportunities? Why do you not have a system where, like, a kind of a three strikes you're out policy? But anyway, we're gonna go see what this is. I don't know what, like, the Guardians of the Grid. Let's go see. Watch this be fucking amazing. It probably won't be. So yeah, so it's 500 credits. A $5 for essentially is what? Like an orbital satellite that beams energy down to a planet? First of all, I play this game an awful lot. I know the lore, something that escaped me. I don't think that is something that has been talked about in real time. I believe you can technically beam energy, but it's like very, very, yeah, I think it's only something that's like theory mostly. Starfield, to my knowledge, has never used anything like that. There's no, like, stations that exist that basically, yeah. Also, I'm just seeing here, they added this into the same tile as New Atlantis. Oh, my dear lord. All right, let's go check it out. I am on Xbox. This should be fun. Let's jump into it. All right, so we're just in game now. We got to prepare ourselves. I think the best way, I got to make sure to put my clothes on. And let's take all of these Aurora. We can only take, never mind. All right, we've taken an Aurora. Let's head to the grid. I know you're probably thinking, Crimson, if you're new here, you're probably wondering why I'm being super, like, sarcastic and kind of, but I just don't think probetech should be allowed to make, should be allowed to make paid mods. Alright, so we gotta go to the power plant in Aquila City. Okay, we're going there. Oh my god. Actually, why are they're two separate spawn instances, which makes me wonder, are they actually going to be beside one another? I have no other mods running. Right, give it a minute for Aurora to kick in. Okay, so there's Aquila City. Now, hopefully we're far enough away that Aquila City won't really matter. Because just for reference, Aquila City is very... Did I break my sound? Alright, that could have been me. I'll be back. I'm going to reload a fresh save. Alright, that was actually my fault. My headset my headset plug wasn't in all the way. So it sounded weird on my end, but it probably wouldn't sound weird. Alright, so straight away. So yeah, so Aquila City itself is a very, very unoptimized location. Right, we can apparently decorate it. I don't know if that was that one of the features? Oh, your own player home. Okay, cool. You're the last line of defense between Aquila and a total blackout. So just going off of the lore, this doesn't make sense. Power being beamed up has not been mentioned in the computer. Touch here to begin. Welcome, Guardian of the Grid, to the Aquila power plant. Please take the elevator, enter the building, and register. The elevator at the landing pad is able to lower your vehicle to ground level. The main okay, what elevator? Is this the elevator? The fuck does that? Oh, that just call the elevator? Oh. Alright, probetech found out how to make elevators. Interesting. Entrance, barracks, spelt wrong. Drone. Drone? What fucking drone? Elevator. AK power grid. This is the exit point. Okay, cool.
I actually met a guy who finished the Red Mile. He lost an eye in the process.
Alright, what does he mean by
But he
drone?
didn't
Now I'm
walk away with
interested.
a pile of credits. And I mean, you got 2 eyes, right?
Right. What does drone mean? Delta sector? Spare parts sector D. Okay. That's... I mean, hey.
Not sure if those Varun zealots live in space.
At least I don't have to... Excuse me. At least I don't have to open and close the...
facilities left over from the colony.
Is this just storage? Hello, Jerry.
Quit staring.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
You're just generic.
Get out of my face. If you want to gawk at something, take it to the astral.
Hans.
I'm not going to say this twice. Get the hell away from me.
Cool. Ba-bum-bum. Elevator, the vehicle.
Hello.
A vehicle elevator, maybe? Tesla pylons. Huh? Where's this drone? It said drone. Oh, wait a minute. Drone? Okay. So this is cool, but this is reminds me of when I first figured out how to do scripting in Halo. I made like a little dropship in Halo's 4 so that I could make move forward and back. I'm assuming this is just going to go around the area. Watch out, Anvil Creations. probetech's coming for you. Alright. That's a nice view, I guess. It could move a little faster. Wrong button. Does that propellers? Is this just gonna bring me the whole way around the facility? Alright, we'll be back. Alright, it's been about 4 minutes. I'm currently browsing dodgy knockoff Lego on AliExpress. And we're still airborne. But yeah. A lot of Helldivers Lego, which makes sense. Is it Lego? Not Lego. I don't know, not Lego. Some pretty cool stuff. Anyway, we'll be back. Alright, I'm not getting those 10 minutes of my life back. I mean, it's a cool idea, but my god, was that slow. Alright, so that's the barracks. I'm assuming we'll take the elevator up. No, what is that? Up we go. And to run the other way over there, I think. Wait, do I? How do I get inside this place? I think my ship was supposed to land here. It did not land here. Oh, the entrance is that it over there to the... Alright, this is it here, yep.
Be careful if you run into those ecliptic jerks.
Okay.
They fly around like they own.
Floor textures are looking a bit lacking. Hi there.
Move along.
Jesus, it's dark. Ship services, information, VIP lounge, director's office. Okay. Alright, so what is this? Mission board. Destroy the Crimson Fleet. Already kiosk, Freestar Collective History. Chunks and a Galbang, okay, what's ship service?
Hey, what can I do for you?
Hello.
Anything I can help you with? Okay, no problem.
What parts do you have available? Alright, looking at it, looks like it might just be the Freestar parts. It is. Oh, at least this time. No, it's all parts. All structural parts. At least this time, because when he did the other one, he like added space station parts that aren't even usable. So that, what ships you got for sale?
I'm sure you can find.
Alright, he's selling 32 ships. Fair enough. Alright, that's kind of cool. So dark. Like, what? Lighting information. Hello.
Excuse me.
Hello, Elmer.
Okay. Hello.
How's it going? Why is it so dark? Who are you? You're Brian.
Excuse me.
I apologize, Brian. I thought you were a woman. Because you had a ponytail. Not saying ponytail, you know, men can have ponytails too. Alright, we can't get in any of those locations. Lovely. I like... Alright, so this is the main area.
Power kept going out. Know what it was?
I need to... Oh, it's here, okay. Authorized person... What? Am I missing something? They got like what? It said I need to log in, register. Where? In here, maybe? There? Oh, what is that? Emergency slate. In case of emergency, enable containment bubble. Okay, well that's not very... Okay, fair enough. Yo.
Hello.
Hello. I'm looking to get inside the facility. Right, VIP room, can't get into. So those people are just locked in there. They don't. Oh, here we go.
Keep your nose clean.
Security booth
Last
terminal.
thing I want is to charge you.
All terminals hold vital information. Okay. Guardian of the grid. The home of the power plant was a familiar comfort. Its massive power core pulsing with energy that kept Neon alive. Ryan Voss tightened the strap. Let's took it one last time. Maintenance. His ship, the Arcadia. First the Ryan cursed under his breath. Okay, so this is about Neon. Okay. Blaster fire. Blaster fire. This isn't Star Wars, my guy. Alright, apparently the Guardian of the Grid is a lore title. What the fuck? Dude's fucking bruh. Fair enough. Register. You've successfully registered. Mr. Ryland left his key card to the left of the terminal to take. It's yours now. A bank account has been opened in your name. The bank will deposit. If you need money, go to Gal Bank. Probably deposit every week. Oh, that was easy. Access. New key or former guardian. You can unlock homes on the access point. Yeah, or 2 keys. Apartment for rent. $10,000 credits to rent for what? Medical servings, initial startup. Power plant is running on secondary power at Kiel. Well, your first job is to start the core to get everything up and running. Go to the control room and consult Terminal D. Before you're familiar with all terminals, read the contract. You only get quest marks on enemies, not on faults or damages. When you receive an on-screen fault, XX repair ASAP. Go to the control room. Okay, general repairs. A lot of things can be destroyed in battle, like fuel, radiation. Spare parts, okay, not repairing faults. Guards will help you in battle. Arm sounds, okay.
For a DP, an A and B, a B and E, or heaven forbid, an
Alright, so can I go to the VIP lounge now? Yeah. Safety measures disabled.
Late one night, Annie Wilcox tried to arrest me for public indecency.
You should try Filburn's beer.
She'll be
Oh yeah,
a
Bob.
terror once she grows up.
This is the director. Hello, Mr. Director.
Kind of busy right now.
Hands fly back. Fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna go into the grid to start the power up, I think.
Private sector. That's where the real money's at.
What did he say? Like, was it D, I think he said?
Pardon?
Where's he shut down? Control room terminal. What does that do? Status. The grid is offline. When the faults are repaired, so I need to go to D. Fault diagnostic terminal. The city's power plant relies on massive orbital satellites to collect energy. Gravimetric, tachyonic. What? Okay. Orbital satellite collects and converts energy. Energy beam is sent. The reactor's building core receiver. The core stores stabilizes. Okay. Initial core startup. Enable the right. You can do this from terminal F. Enable protection grade core dampeners energy transfer. F. 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 Enable the protection grade. Enable the core dampeners. Okay. Did I do that right? You check the status of the core on terminal. You can check the status on E or B. E or B. B. I gotta pay money to repair my fuel tanks? Right, so I have no way of knowing. Wait, does it... If I exit and come back in, will it actually... Nope. So we're just throwing away credits at this point. That's fucking phenomenal. Have been successfully credits deducted from your account. Like, will I just keep losing money here? Hold on now. Let me check that. Right, so we've definitely done one. How much money do I have? I think I have a lot. So I have... 989, so we've got 2,596 credits. So let me just determine. We'll do that once. Now, if it did function, we should have 2,000. Yep. Yep. So you can lose money there. There is no... Well, that's great, Bethesda. I'm saying Bethesda because why are you letting probetech do this? Okay. Jesus fucking... Well, at least there's a gun there. Mind tear. Isn't that from a different quest? Yeah, so this is a rare gun that can be bought from Core Kinetics in Neon, because that's what I love of my emergency slate. All right, so what did he say? E? Yes. Fucking what is that? What? Core init terminal. Okay. Right, so again, I have no way of knowing if things are on and off by default. Like, this is so fucking amateurish. Jesus Christ, status. Huh? Core operating status. Core's online. Gravitational field offline. Dampeners online. Protection grid online. Emergency shutdown online. Satellite down. Then how do I start the fucking grid? Fault diagnostics. Do we have any faults? Stop. And reset quest. You can stop reset the quest by activating the switch marked X on the wall. You know it's bad when he has to fucking include that. Aquila City. Activate power. Restore power to the AK substation. All systems go. You want to activate power transfer when the grid is online. Activate power to Aquila. Restore power. How the fuck do I do that? What does that do? What did that do?
Hey, pardon?
Explosives and toxic repair? What the fuck is this mod? And there's like no way to back out of it. Like, what is this? Ba-da-da. I fucking love these fucking mods. What the fuck is this? A1, B1, oh Jesus Christ. What does that say? Days without an incident? There's about to be a fucking incident, alright. Meeting room, maintenance, clinic. How do I turn the fucking core on? Mainframe? IT. Alright, well that's not what we fucking need. What is this fucking mod?
Howdy.
Shut the fuck up. Admin. Meeting room. We're a fucking power grid and we can't buy some fucking light bulbs? The fuck is this?
Yes.
What does that do? Security defense terminal 1, control room terminal. Alright, illumination grid status. With the switch pad, you're able to control the exterior lighting of the power. All switches are labeled, so you can check the status of each. Oh, is that what that one to the left means?
Hello.
Why were these not on by fucking default? What's your name? Grid operator? You're fucking sacked. Hello, green hair or pink hair. How do I start the fucking grid? Aquila City, right? Yes. After each power must be restored at this terminal. Alright, okay. Grid status, all systems go. Do not activate power transfer when the grid is online. Restore power to the terminal. What does that fucking mean? What are we doing here, boss? What the fuck's going on?
Hey.
The main door's unlocked. Anyone know how to start the power grid? Alright, we get it. You know how to make scripts that make things go up and down. Like, we don't... The door doesn't need to do that, okay? I'm indecisive as is. I don't need to have to wait for a door to fucking open. Oh, hopefully that ship crashes into the grid. Yep. Explosives. What am I doing? Aquila City Electric Supply Terminal. Restore power to the AK substation. It says the grid has... Do I have to turn the grid off? Right. Energy transfer to the core. Disabled. Oh. Something did happen. Oh. Alright. Could somebody point me to the fucking core? Restore power. Initial core startup. From F or from A. Once the core is initiated, you can start energizing the light system. Now go to terminal C. Right, so go to... You can check the status of the core on turn... Right, so, okay. So I gotta go to terminal E or B. Fucking J? B. Alright, B's telling me fucking nothing, boss man. It's just like making me fucking waste my money. What was the other one? B or what? What did it say? You can go to terminal B or E. B or E. Status display. Well, that's fucking helpful. Grids online, gravitational fields offline, settlement aligned and stable, everything's fucking online. Oh, the plasma release vents are closed. Auxiliary cooling system is offline. Emergency shutdown system is online. How do I turn off the emergency shutdown system?
Hello.
Sure you want to initiate an emergency core shutdown. Oh. No.
Excuse me.
How do I... Where's the plasma vents? I'm looking for the plasma vents. What is this shit show of a fucking mod? I'm losing my fucking brain cells here. Right, is there like a... What is this? IT? No, I don't want to fucking do IT. Why is there a... What's your name? I have no fucking idea what's going on here at all. This is fucking stupid. Right, we're gonna go up to the satellite. Maybe the satellite's the problem. There we go. Downlink satellite. You can't fast travel when enemies are nearby? What do you mean enemies are nearby? Open this door for me, please. I have an ID card. What the fuck? Oh my god. What did that say? What did that door say? That said something on now.
Ever run into spacers?
Alright, what did it say? What did it say? What did it say? What did it say? Guardians of the register access. Okay. Access. Locked in the safe below the control room help desk.
Scumbags and scavengers.
I thought you called me a scumbag.
Picking away at the leftovers of the colony war. You'll find them scouring through old labs and facilities, taking whatever's not nailed.
We talking about mod authors? No, I'm joking.
Hey.
Hey. Right, core access. Right. Right. Oh my god, door, stay the fuck open. Where am I going? Is this the core? Open the core. Safety first. Define safety. Oh, we just need a spacesuit. Alright, how's the core looking? Alright, I did something. I don't know what that did. We got some free helium-3. We vented the plasma. The coolant valve slot is doing some stuff. Are we good to go? Is shit working? What are these? Electric coolant valve. Right, we got coolant now? That one doesn't do anything. Neither does that one. Alright, cool. Alright. What is this? Does this allow me to turn on the grid?
Okay.
Spare parts container. Hello, what does Terminal D do? Emergency shield containment active.
Pardon?
Or Terminal C. Satellite beaming system. Alright. I don't know. Like, I don't know what this mod is trying to do. It's not very straightforward. Maybe I want to go down there and just blow them up because they look interesting. What is your primary phase conduit? High voltage? What, like, what is this mod? Okay, I think they're all online. Let's go back up and see if we can fucking start the power. Like, dude's like, alright, we're gonna make a power grid for Aquila City. Like, alright, cool, that's interesting. Yeah, we're gonna make it, though, that, like, it's led by, like, some, like, pseudo superhero that is like saved the UC and is apparently an A or pre-star. Is apparently an ace fighter pilot. Where's the enemy? There's an enemy somewhere, but where is it? We're gonna, let's see if we can start the core now.
Yes?
Yes, no, not you. This is so fucking sure. Jesus Christ. I wouldn't even download this if it was fucking free. Even if you paid me to fucking play this mod, which I hopefully, well, I mean, that's kind of what you are doing if you're watching this content. Restore power. Motherfucker, what is that? I'm in a power plant. What does that mean? Right. Let's leave. Go up to the fucking... Shut the fuck up. Alright. Let's go to the power grid on top. Da-da-da. Oh, look, it's a communication model. Wait, we can't board it? Board it? Well, we can, I think. Okay, we can. Like, see, when you're again, it's like when you're making a paid mod, right? Like I feel like you should have to like explain your like pitch the idea to Bethesda, and like if they like the idea, they're like, yeah, do it, you know? Like, how did he? Shut the fuck up, Jerry.
Been up there, huh? Space? Must be cool. I never get to go to space.
You're in space, Bailey, you fucking moron. Alright, this is what the fuck is it? Yeah, like it's just like what the fuck is this? Can I like enter the quarters?
My mother wanted me to be a doctor.
Yeah, well, your mother's you look at yeah.
Am I right?
Satellite terminal. Satellite beaming system. Satellite platform. Tachyon energy relay station. TERS. Energy collected 3 gigawatts. Constant solar irradiation at something. Collected solar energy is converted to a quantum excited tachyon state. I'm gonna have to Google this. That makes sense. That's probably above my pay grade. Tachyon. What is a tachyon? Tachyon. Tachyon is a hypothetical particle that is theorized to always travel faster than light. Alright. What would be the purpose of it? Alright, I think he just like threw some fancy words. Tachyon emitter core converts electromagnetic energy into a directed tachyon flux. The fuck? Okay, so a tachyon flow using theoretical negative mass. What the fuck do you mean theoretical? How is it theoretical if you're using it? The fuck? Transmission speed superluminal? Quantum tachyon phase decelerator? If there's anyone out there that knows, is this just fucking bullshit? Or does this make sense? Is this dude the next fucking Albert Einstein? Advantages. Instantaneous energy transition. Bypasses speed of light limit. Why would you need to worry about the speed of light if you're like essentially transmitting it? Like you're not transmitting it long distance. Tachyons do not interact with normal matter. Okay, so no, okay. High beam scattering. What's the negatives? Doesn't fucking exist. You gotta pay fucking Bethesda bucks. Right. I apologize because you're probably coming here hoping for like a I don't know switch. That did fucking nothing. You're probably coming here, you know, thinking like, oh, Crimson, I wonder how this, you know, how you, I don't know what the fuck this is. This is, yeah, I was given no quest line. Like, what is it? What does the creation say? Features Freestar Collective Control Power Plant, Orbital Satellite, Core Management System, Dynamic Failures, Emergency Repair Missions, Custom Missions and Events, Your Own Player Home. This is just abysmal. Like, I will say, right, the building is very cool and stuff, you know, like, and the satellite's cool, but it doesn't make sense in the lore, I don't believe. And I know you'd be like, maybe it might make sense real life, so which means it would. But like, what the fuck? Like, why would Aquila City need like that sort of power to begin with? What are they powering? It's a bunch of fucking cowboys without horses. And like, yeah, like it's just this whole system. It just seems like I don't even fucking know. My ship doesn't even fucking land here. It's supposed to land here. How'd you fuck that one up? Also, how do you transmit the power? Yeah, I don't know. You guys, yeah, let me know what you guys think. Personally, I don't think it's worth it. This case is giving me flashbacks. Like, he put down fucking mines, not realizing that they're not going to do anything. Okay. And look, I've said that the structure itself is very cool. But, like, I'm not going to fucking jump through hoops trying to get shit, like, working just to, like, yeah. That's pretty much it, guys. As always, thanks for watching. Bethesda, please reevaluate who's on your creator program. Hello there, and welcome to another Starfield video. So, full transparency, this mod review is going to be a little bit ranty. It's also going to be slightly different. So today we're going to be taking a look at Ares 6 Soldiers or Zombies by probetech. So, for full transparency, probetech has done some... he is a verified creator that has done some mods in the past. The creations website is currently it's currently causing some issues, so I can't show you. Oh wait, I can. So he's done some mods in the past. I have covered most of them. Doom Ship, Guard of the Grid, and 28-7 Market Aquila. For the most part, probetech is the sort of mod author that is very amateur, has a habit of kind of completely stepping over the lore of the game and just kind of doing things that you shouldn't do as a mod author, like using locations that are already existing for a story, for the main story, and kind of messing with them. So his recent iteration, or their recent iteration, it's no different. It's a 500 credit mod. I did a review of it, a live review on stream. I can link in the description if you're interested in it. I'm going to be honest with you, it's quite negative. I suppose we'll jump in. I'll show you a bit of it, but like I'm not going to be going through it in the usual essence because personally I do not think it is worth it. And I personally think that probetech should maybe go back to making some free mods and kind of learn a little better. So the whole kind of premise behind it, we'll read the description. It's a 500 credit mod. Beneath the volcanic surface of Mars lies the Ares 6 bioresearch facility, hidden in the ruins of an old calamite mine. Right. So first of all, we've already kind of gotten some issues. So the volcanic surface of Mars. Mars does have volcanoes. Mons Olympus is volcanic. However, in the base version of Starfield, there is no volcanic locations on Mars to begin with. The mod author decided that he was going to add a volcano area to Mars, which we'll show in a second, hidden in the ruins of an old calamite mine. I'm not 100% certain on it, but I do not believe that there is any Calamite on Mars. Calamite is the mineral or material that usually is present on the site of artifacts, Unity artifacts. Yeah, so officially, the facility was built to study how Calamite interacts with alien DNA, with the hopes of uncovering new cures and accelerating terraforming. Now, that's... using Calamite, in essence, like... I mean, it could kind of work, I guess, but, like... with the hopes of uncovering new cures and accelerating terraforming, it's just very, yeah. Like, playing throughout the entirety of this mod, there's a lot of lore sort of stuff, or a lot of dialogue and, like, terminal entries. And it seems very kind of like, and I don't like using this term because I don't really know the full extent of it, but it seems very kind of chat GPT, where a lot of it doesn't make sense. Anyway, unofficially, the United Colonies Advanced Warfare Division saw another opportunity. The United Colonies Advanced Warfare Division doesn't exist at all. To engineer a super soldier virus. Now, could there be a division, Advanced Warfare Division? Very possible. I mean, there's the Xeno Warfare Division. I don't know why there would be an Advanced Warfare Division. Not to mention, like, if you're going to be doing anything when it comes to, like, this sort of stuff, it could be equally handled by the scientists of the UC, because in the United Colonies, there's like two main kind of routes for, you've got the military and you've got the science. They combined Calamite-enhanced alien DNA with human test subjects, creating Project Revenant, an attempt to design post-human warriors. Okay, so again, I will say, the whole premise behind this, like, using Calamite the way it is, I don't think the mod author intended it the way it is, because in the stream, I make a reference to the fact that, Calamite is a byproduct of the artifact. The artifacts allow you to basically enter Unity and then become immortal. So, in theory, there is some basis that maybe using Calamite as a way to enhance a person's lifespan and abilities without actually going through the Unity, I don't think the mod author was intending it that way. Okay. But the serum proved unstable, twisting subjects into aggressive, zombie-like creatures with heightened strength and regenerative abilities. Now, do we have anything in the lore that suggests that Calamite would do that? No, not really. You could make the argument that with Shattered Space, there's definitely some, like, or something to do with, like, the Unity kind of grav drive can turn people into, not zombies, but kind of like spectral entities, but clearly the mod author is not doing that. The heightened strength and regenerative ability, the mod author just makes the zombies unkillable for the most part, which is really frustrating. The zombies also just use, They also just use the frozen corpse, like, skin, which is a bit, yeah. The UC called them failures. The survivors called them monsters, zombies. Your old friend and undercover ally infiltrated Ares 6 to uncover its secrets. Now, see, this is where it gets a little bit funky, right? Because when we load in, we're going to go to the location, and you'll find that it's functioning how it should be. It's got guards, it's got signs, it's got everything. So nothing about it initially screams like it was a failure. Okay? He discovered the truth behind Project Revenant, but during his escape, he was infected. When you play through it, you learn that he didn't actually escape necessarily. Before collapsing, he sent you a message. The only way to cure me is to recover the original antidote formula. Hidden across the labs are data fragments, vials, and tissue samples. Your mission: infiltrate Ares 6, piece together the formula, and cure your friend before he loses his humanity. You can hire an experimental Revenant follower to help you out if necessary. So yeah, that's basically the gist of it. So we're going to jump in and we're going to look at some of the things, but again, this is not going to be like a full review just because, yeah. I will say, like, I know I got a few comments of people saying that I was being very biased and stuff when it comes to, like, when it comes to the, you know, when it comes to this mod author. And to be honest with you, like, my point still stands. The mod author is very amateur. And, like, his complete disinterest or, like, distrust, I don't know what the word is, but his complete lack of following the actual lore and storyline of the game really bothers me. And it's something that bothers me with a good few paid mods. So we jump into the game anyway, and we need to basically go to Mars, okay? Now, why the mod author chose Mars of all places, again, I'm not really sure. The whole thing about, like, the volcanic thing, it kind of ties into its storyline a little bit, but again, Mars itself, yes, Mars has volcanoes that are dormant in real life, but in Starfield, that is not the case. So I will show you very quickly. This is going to be like kind of a live... Well, obviously, they're always live, but yeah. So we go to... You're like looking on Mars. You're like, oh, I wonder, where is it? Where is it? Okay. Oh, wait, it's right under Cydonia. So straight away, the mod author has, like with the grid, the mod author has decided that their modding is so good that they're going to add to the base game. So if we bring up the map here, there's Cydonia there. We are in the same cell as Cydonia, the same biome, which that in itself is very problematic. Now, I'm going to assume that Cydonia is... How far away is Cydonia? Let me see. Let me see. There. I can't currently, like, click on Cydonia, so I'm going to assume Cydonia is, like, maybe a kilometer away. So, like, I don't know the ins and outs or the intricacies of, like, mod authoring. So, yeah, so I don't know if this being so close, like, or if it's close enough that even if there was problematic stuff with it, if it would be problematic. I'm not 100% sure. But I just feel like, as a mod author, if you're like adding, and this is not the first time he's did it. In his original, one of his original mods, probetech, he decided to turn the first area from the Vanguard quest line with the Terramorph. He put a load more Terramorphs there, like dozens of them, which would have caused your game to crash. And yeah, he also made a weird facility outside of Aquila. So straight off the bat, not a fan. Now, he also decided he turned this like biome into volcanic, which again, like if we go and look at the surface map of Mars. Oh no, wrong one. Mars doesn't have any volcanic areas. Mars is just rocky desert. I believe there's dunes. Frozen hills, rocky desert. Is there no dunes? I thought it was dunes. Yeah, so Mars doesn't have that biome. I will say a lot of this could have been remedied if the mod author just decided, first of all, to not use the UC and instead just use a generic faction. I think I wouldn't care as much. So anyway, we're going to enter the facility. Now, remember, the way it's kind of worded, oh blood, is that this facility basically fell and like it all went to crap. Okay, so remember that. So we're gonna come up here and enter. We're gonna get a little pop-up. Hey, it's me again. I don't know who the fuck Agent Kieran Hale is. I know he's supposed to be here. I know you probably got half the UC bring down your neck right now, but listen, don't lose focus. Well, I don't know why I would, personally. Remember what I told you in the first message? Everything we need to stop this, to stop me, it's inside Ares. The antidote formula isn't in one place. They broke it apart. 5 components hidden in the cross facility. Now, why would they break it apart? There's no lore reason. The only reason from a gameplay point of view is he wants you to run around the facility a lot. Find them and piece them together. That's the only way to make the serum. My condition's getting worse. The tremors, the blackouts, they're coming faster now. I can feel it changing me, like it's rewriting everything I am. Like you're also rewriting the lore of the game. If you don't cure me soon, if you don't find the cure soon, I won't be me anymore when you do. The only way I trust to finish this, don't let the UC spin this as another accident. Now, As a staunch lover of the UC have done some very questionable things, but I don't like when mod authors kind of make factions into their own little personal punching bag. If I go under, make sure someone remembers what really happened. Now move before this thing decides it doesn't need me anymore. Okay. So we're assuming, okay, this facility, yeah, okay, we you know, it's probably gonna be empty, zombies everywhere. You know, is there zombies everywhere? No. This is an actual facility. Everyone's working like normal, and you're like, okay, fair enough. Now I will say the POI itself is quite cool. I don't know how long it took him to make this POI. It does kind of remind me a little bit of the POI from one of the POIs from the Milk Artist. The one on, I can't remember the planet, but it's basically like, it's one of the ones I quite like. But yeah, so we've got this very sterile facility that doesn't really scream zombies. Okay, and we can go and talk to the gentleman here. There is voice acting, but it is kind of subpar. We've got Officer Varric.
Now, who are you? You're lost?
Officer, I'm the new sanitation contractor, reporting for duty. Hi, I'm supposed to be on the cleaning crew, I think.
You don't sound you belong here. You sure you're with the sanitation detail? I don't have time to babysit.
I just want to actually check someone will be back. Alright, so I backed out of the dialogue because I was trying to see if I could trigger the other dialogues. I wanted to see if it was the same. I can't talk to him anymore. So, yeah. What the fuck? We'll be back though. I want to see if he's gonna say the same thing. Alright, so I'm just gonna click.
Now, who are you?
So remember, we chose this one. Is this one?
Did send another
okay, no, so the dialogue, okay, so fair to him, the dialogue is fair. I just wanted to check that. So, what is it? Best? Uniform, okay, cool. So, something I will note, now I have been told this is an issue with any mod, not just this mod. I'm gonna be honest with you, I have never experienced this. When I reloaded a save, you get in this location, you get a jitter. Where the game will basically, like, if you watch, the game is going to freeze up every couple of seconds, very briefly. Now, people have confirmed with me that it is, that could happen with a lot of mods. I have never experienced it before, to be honest with you. Little side note, the mod author has put a load of weapon stuff around, and they use both the Mind Tear and the Longest Relationship. These are both, or you can purchase these. I think the Longest Relationship comes from Stash. The guy who collects the Astra, and then Mind Tear I think you can buy. So it's scattered everywhere, like and this is something I didn't like about the mod author doing that in the past. They tend to just kind of ignore, like, oh, you're supposed to get this weapon from like a quest line. Nah, we're gonna put it in here. So yeah, so you get your little quest and stuff, and you go down. And, like, here's the thing, right? To give credit to the mod author, like, this POI itself is quite cool. I think it looks nice. I like that he's given every NPC a name, which feels kind of cool. However, again, I think the mod author is very much an amateur. So we'll go in and we'll grab our... Now, this is the other thing. So... this quest mod has you going from like basically exploring this facility, going around constantly, right? There's a lot of security doors that when I played I just couldn't open them. So the mod has you going to point A, then to point B, then back to point A, and it's very convoluted how you get to these locations. Like areas that are separated with a security door, you can't go anywhere with it, you know. You're just kind of like, well, that sucks. There's also some, where's the dialogue? Here we go. We got some terminal entries. Terminal entry here, basically. Attention all personnel, this is a reminder from Security Command. Ares 6 is still an active research site under the UC jurisdiction. Discipline and chain of command are the only thing keeping this place operational. There have been 2 ventilation faults in recent months. Official maintenance reports classify them as minor, resolved, non-critical. Let me make this clear. If I hear one more rumor about the infection in the air, you'll answer me directly. Panic spread faster than any pathogen. Consider this your final warning. Your duties are simple. Stay in your designated sectors where you issue respirators when required. Report any subject activity immediately. Do not take initiative. Do not improvise. Call security. Anyone caught snooping outside their clearance or discussing classified project will be detained. Repeat offenders will be reassigned to live testing duty. Remember, you are not scientists, you are not doctors, you are assets, and I don't lose assets to gossip. So this is not how the UC operates at all. This is very much insulting to the UC. And again, if the mod author had made this just a generic faction out in the middle of nowhere, I could maybe kind of understand it. The other thing is you might not pick it up in the audio, but because this is supposed to be like all volcanic, there's like a kind of a constant thum or like a thrum of like volcanic, I don't know, like noise, I guess you call it. So yeah, it's also the whole like the jittering. The only way you could fix that is by basically restarting your game. Now, what's quite interesting here is I don't know why, but if we go over there to the middle here, it will trigger some enemies. Don't know why it triggers enemies. Have no fucking idea personally. As you progress through the storyline, the zombies kind of appear, right? And we'll get to that point. We gotta basically go in here. We'll scan our little ID card. Oh, I didn't give me a fucking ID card. Oh. To be fair, he does say there's an ID card on the. Oh, he does say there's an ID card on the. There's an ID card on the desk. Why is there random aliens here? I have no idea. Like, alien DNA, using like there's a reference to alien DNA and like splicing it with humans. Like there's a trait to it. Now, would you use alien DNA alongside Calamite? Probably not. The whole lore behind it is that they're trying to use Calamite to kind of stabilize. There's the key. They're trying to use Calamite to stabilize, like, a lot of the alien DNA has, like, certain attributes, like, enhanced longevity, enhanced strength, like dexterity, all this sort of stuff. And they're using Calamite to stabilize it. Now, again, it just seems like, and don't think so, it seems like somebody, like, you know, smoked a lot of Aurora and then tried to come up with, like, a somewhat interesting way to do zombies. And honestly, it's an insult to the storyline of the game. And I know, you know, there's points that Starfield has very little story. But when it does have story, it's pretty good.
Not sure if those
So we're gonna go in here, and as you can see, they're like, there's the zombies. They're using just the frozen face stuff. Yeah, human corpses. So we're going in here. We get the scientist note. Derived from the original Widow Spider trial, the serum halts runaway DNA replication by anchoring. So there's science to this? I don't fucking know. I don't think so. You gotta get a sample from the thingy. Okay, cool. Again, look, I like a bit of technobabble on occasion, but the technobabble is honestly very... Oh no! The cooling facility. Whatever will we do? Okay. Also...
Okay, hello.
Them guns. Also, the mod author is like, put these ammo cases everywhere. Kind of assist you, I suppose you could say. Which is kind of funny because, like, it's not really good for... Like, it's just duplicated everywhere. It's like, oh, there's 100 of every ammo. Oh. It just feels weird. Like, it's very... Considering, like, the POI itself is quite interesting. Alright, so where are we going? We're gonna go there. Alright. This is where the kind of jumping through hoops start. You have to basically go around the long way. You gotta go through this hallway. Oh, I think you gotta go here first. You gotta autopsy. You gotta grab the genetic stabilizer. And this is the door. So there's no way to my knowledge, there's no way to open that door. There's no way to open this door. So you have to basically go around, and it's, I will say, like, from a gameplay point of view, it's very insulting. Like, if you played if this guy even played any Bethesda title, when it comes to, like, adding dungeons in games, usually you get to the end of the dungeon and there's, like, a door that opens and it, like, brings you back to the start of the dungeon. Just to kind of respect the player, not to walk through it. It adds fog and to try and make it spooky. Oh, so scary. And to be honest, the fog tends to just stay. I seen someone mention it bugs out, which is kind of hilarious. Alright, they're running, because there's, I believe there's, like, aliens and stuff. Alien enemies gone a bit doolally. Yeah, there's aliens, they're fine, let them fight. We need to go, I believe we need to go around. Like, it just comes across, like, very much subpar, to be honest with you. Now, look, here's the thing, right? If you're the sort of person that's easygoing, doesn't care about the story, there is apparently a way to get this guy as a follower, this robot guy here. I don't know how to do it. You can open these and talk to these as subjects. They talk, though.
Hey.
Which is pretty hilarious. So yeah, like, you may, if you're the sort of person where you just like shooting shit and not really caring about shooting shit, and like you don't really care about storyline and stuff, I mean, you could buy it. Like, I would highly recommend not, because I feel like this mod author, there's better ways to spend your $5, and I would not spend it on this mod author personally. I think it's very insulting. Again, there's just a little like lore about stuff, but it's techno babble. Like, I feel like if we were to isolate this, right, and this was just this was created in a way where the mod author didn't go the route of tying it to the UC or major factions, maybe, just maybe, you could kind of be like, okay, it's not too bad. Is it worth 500 at that point? Probably not. But see, this is the problem, right? But we can't, like, operate in a vacuum, because we know the truth. And the truth is that probetech has made some mods in the past that are very questionable and just shit all over the lore. Now, if you're happy with that, and I mean, look, I'm going to be honest with you, you know, Bethesda haven't been really adding much to the storyline currently, so, you know, you can't really, well, I can, I'm going to blame them, not Bethesda. Well, I'm gonna blame Bethesda. We're the shit parts. But yeah, it just comes across very like, you know, what the fuck's going on? It's just another example of like a mod author kind of using the whole paid creation to make their own little kind of Frankenstein and get paid for it. And I really wish Bethesda would have some sort of control oversight to prevent stuff like this, because it's just insulting. Like, there's some really good fucking mods out there, like paid mods that like actually enhance the storyline and stuff. There's not a whole lot, because, you know, quest mods are one thing, but still, it's just, yeah, like, this is pretty much it, guys. If you want to see like the full playthrough, I will link actually, I will really quickly show you why it's volcanic. But if you want to watch the full playthrough, I will link the stream. Now, keep in mind, I am very negative, because, yeah. There's a massive hole. You go down here, there is somehow wood growing near lava. Don't know why. Also, I have no idea why there's dead miners. Wait, recorded data. What does that say? Read this. Recorded data. What do you say? Recorded data. Oh. Okay. All right, so yeah, so that's pretty much it, guys. It's, in my opinion, it's not worth it, personally. But I mean, you may disagree. You may be like, this looks like right up my alley. To which I'd be like, do I have some NFTs to sell to you? No, I'm joking. Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. As always, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and catch you in the next one. Bye bye. Hello there, and welcome back to another mod review. Today we're going to be checking out a mod by probetech that's as broken as all of his other mods. Yeah. So, let's jump into it, shall we? So, today we're looking at functional garage for your outpost. This is a 300 credit mod, which is around $3, and it essentially allows you to spawn 5 garages in your outpost. Allow you to access the ship service vendor so you could buy vehicles. In theory, kind of a cool feature. In practice, she doesn't work, Chief. So yeah, let's just jump into it. I'll be testing this on Xbox, but spoiler, we're in for a bit of a ride. Let's jump into it, shall we? All right, so we're in game now, and yeah, pretty simple setup. You just want to go to your outpost builder, and then if you go to structures, the bottom here you got 5 garages. Now, straight off the bat, some of the issues, the first issue I have with these is placing them is kind of problematic, given that flat territory in planets on Starfield can be kind of hard to come by. So if we just place one, it just places. Now, if you place in-game structures, like say for instance this, much like this, and I think when it comes to some of I mean, this harkens back to Fallout 4. When you try to place it, it has like kind of like almost like a concrete foundation that you can use it to go up and down. So like if you basically are not on flat territory. Sadly, this does not have said foundation, so you're going to get a lot of clipping, which that would have been one of the first things I did if I was making this mod. I would have tested to make sure you can place it, but you know, that's just me. I just have some standards. So yeah, so placement can be a little bit finicky of them. I'm gonna put that there. There's 4 different types. There's 3 kind of smaller ones and then 2 bigger ones. The bigger ones are kind of harder to place. We're gonna have to go into big mode and look for a flattish terrain to place them on. But as you can see, this could have been alleviated if this could have been alleviated had probetech just decided to put a little foundation underneath it, which I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but I don't understand how probetech is still in the verified creator program charging people for his mods when, you know, it's constantly amateurish at best and borderline like broken at worst. So we're going to try and place this last one. So these all do function the exact same way. If I could place them. Yeah, this is... Come on now. Fucking place. I want you to place. Need support. Fucking, you know else needs support? This fucking game, Bethesda? Oh, I'm sorry, that was rude. So... Alright. As you can see, our placement is a bit finicky. Come on. Oh, come on. There really no... And I will say, like, I picked an area that's, like, somewhat flat. Really flat. What's going on here? Alright, we'll be back. Alright, so we got it down. It took a little while. Alright, so let's look at these structures first. So we've got one structure that looks like it's kind of a steel kind of frame with some kind of rocks on it. Not too bad. Although I don't know how it would like necessarily work. Like it's not going to look or match the different structures. I think if you're going that like kind of route, the mod authors should have maybe just made use of these habs here, you know, kind of just made them look like that. So the next one is using wooden materials. Now, the problem with this, and this is where the amateurish kind of shows, it's using the exact same piece of wood that's been kind of duplicated and overlapped like so. Now, the front here, for some reason, they're not even, like, aligned up straight. So these first four are pretty close together, and there's a gap. You know, for 300 credits, you'd expect a little bit better, and it's the same on this side. Yeah, and then at the back here, we've got... Yeah. Now, on the third one, we've got this kind of little white, kind of not pebble dashy kind of thing. This one's not too bad. This one's okay. There's no, like, repeating textures. This one's a bit of a weird one. So it has, like, this really kind of coolish kind of pattern to it. Then you go up on the roof, and, like, I don't know. I'm not a roofer. First of all, this is, like, the smoothest roof I've ever seen. Second of all, I don't know why you would go, like, a slightly... Like, I don't know if roofs are supposed to be like that. Like, there's a little bit of an incline, so, you know, maybe some... Initially, I assumed that was for water running off, but the water's just going to pool here. Now, flat roofs exist. 100% they exist. But yeah, I don't really know. And then this one, this big one here, is, like, supposed to be, like, a kind of a farm, kind of barn sort of thing, which doesn't look too bad. So anyway, so this is where, like, stuff gets... pretty cockamamie. I don't know if that's a word. So, you click on the garage, and you get this option. Would you like to spawn a vehicle? You click OK, and then you back out, and then the game freezes for a little bit, and then it freezes for another bit, and then it appears, and you're like, oh, okay, that's interesting. So now we can actually, if we press the button again, it freezes again for a second or two. So I've been told that basically the reason it's freezing is because he is a script that looks for the vehicle. However, the script is left open-ended, meaning it will continuously search. So for instance, if we go and do this, do it again, you'll see there I'm walking. It's frozen, and it's now, if you use... I was testing this alongside another modded vehicle, and if you use modded vehicles, it tends to get a little bit more stuttery. But honestly, any paid mod that basically makes your game, like, freeze... So again, I'm just backing up, and the game has frozen there for a second or two. That's not good. That is not good at all. So, not to mention... So, it has, like, a kind of a system in place where... When you're inside, the door kind of stays open for a little bit. Will eventually close, I believe. Okay, so the garage door closes, and then you press it, and it'll, like, open for, like, a little bit. Also, I don't like how that opens very, like, stuttery, but that's just, yeah. So it only stays open for, like, a second or two. Meaning, if I'm like, oh, are we ready to go? Okay, hold on now, let me start my, okay, put it in gear. And we're ready to go, and sometimes... like this, it gets stuck, and you're like, oh, well, now I'm stuck. Now, what's kind of interesting with this, right, is that initially you'd be like, surely the mod author could have just had, like, some sort of script where it'll stay open until the car drives out. And you'd be thinking, oh, Crimson, that's not possible. probetech wouldn't be able to do that. Well, he was able to do that. Because if we drive close enough to the rest of these, they open. So, he has the script working. He just couldn't, like, duplicate it. Like, I mean, he was... Clearly his duplication skills are great because he fucking made that entire thing out of one piece of wood. Yeah. Like, it's... I don't know what to tell you. This is... I don't know how this got past Bethesda. Now, a couple of things with what's interesting about this, right? So when we press this button here to summon said vehicle, a script basically will try and look for the car, and when it finds the car, it'll teleport it in. Now, this script has some limitations, and one of the first limitations, obviously, being if you activate it, obviously, it shits the bed. Like, oh, there we go. We're frozen. The other limitation is it can only reach a certain distance before it just can't do anything. So, for instance, if I go and drive the car, let's say 250 meters away from the garage, which we'll go do that really quickly. Far away we are... we're 150. Okay, we're gonna park a little bit. All right, how are we doing? We're just gonna boost. Oh, nope, we're stuck in a tree. How are we now? Yeah, we're like 200. There we go. We're 250. Now we're gonna get out. We're gonna walk back. Hello there. How you guys doing? She'll be right back. All right, so yeah, so if you're about... The distance is a little bit more than 250 meters. We're 294 meters now, and if I press the button, as you can see, it stays there. It doesn't actually, like, it can't find it. Now, the scary thing that worries me is the script is going to keep running. Now, I don't know if fast traveling away will prevent the script from loading, or if let's say, for instance, going into orbit. I don't know. I would have no way of knowing that without going into the CK, or even not even the CK, going and getting the papyrus files. But the fact that, you know, the initial kind of thing with the stuttering, it does make me worry. I don't know if, like, if he wasn't really thinking, like, about, like, you know, spawning it in, which is weird because, again, this is something that can be done quite easily. If you guys watched one of my other videos where I did a review of you can call your ship in, it was a paid mod, I think it was last week or the week before last, potentially. That had a feature where you could just summon your car from anywhere and your car would just spawn on top of you. So for some reason, he like, I don't know how he managed to make it work his way, but his way is extremely broken. Now, obviously, if we click this one here, it will kind of spawn in again. The distance of which it can, like, search, so it's like 250 here. We click this, it will eventually come to us. No, it won't. Never mind. Sometimes it comes to us, sometimes it doesn't. So that's really nice. You can keep spamming the button, and again, it will eventually it comes. But as you see there, we're like stuttering. So if I keep, oh whoops. Like, it's just like, why, Bethesda? Would you, like, how did nobody test this? Like, it would have taken you literally 30 seconds to, once you loaded the game, you just spawn it and test it. How did you not test it? Like, what the fuck? Like, I literally was doing this live, right? I do live mod reviews on Tuesday. Most Tuesdays, because that's when the paid mod comes out, and like multiple like mod authors in the chat were like, "Yep, I see where he went wrong. It's an open-ended script. It doesn't, you know." It's like they're able to spot that, right? Why wasn't Bethesda able to spot that? And like, this is, yeah, I don't know. Like, the thing is, the probetech and he's very amateurish, okay? Like, some of it, he's got some decent ideas, but like, they shouldn't be monetizable, and I'm surprised because probetech. His first ever mod was like a mod that basically added a load of like talking terramorphs and like other weird stuff, and then he eventually added like a shop that completely broke the kind of the lore continuity by like having like loads of stuff from the Armistice, and you could buy every single weapon. And then he also used AI voice lines, which that at that point, you know, Bethesda should have been like, all right, you know, maybe you're not suited for this program. But clearly, like, are you really that stuck for money, Bethesda, that you're like allowing like mod authors like this to like potentially fuck with your game? Like, again, I've said it before, right? And this stuttering can crash your Xbox. Now, the chance of it crashing your Xbox are, you know, it's unlikely, but it can happen. It definitely can happen. And if your Xbox crashes, there's a potential that it'll go bye-bye. Now, I am not a developer or an engineer or anything like that. I'm just going off of personal experience. I lost one of my Xboxes, my Project Scorpio Xbox, because Destiny hard crashed on me, and it like completely, like the equivalent of blue screen my Xbox, and I had to basically send it away to Microsoft to get it fixed. Now again, maybe that's not necessarily possible, these crashes, but any crash is not good, you know? So I don't understand Bethesda, like, why? You know, like, just why? But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. I don't know. Not to mention, like, could these stutters, like, mess with somebody if they have, like... mental problems. Like no. What are the people the people that epilepsy? No, that'd be different. That'd be like bright lights. Who knows? He might do a bright light mod. But that's pretty much it, guys. Please don't buy this. Please don't buy this. Unless you want to. Unless you enjoy watching the game stutter. That's pretty much it, guys. As always, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and catch you in the next one. Bye-bye. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, snails of all ages. I wanted to go back and look at some of the more questionable mods that I have reviewed over the years of Starfield. I initially did a review of this on stream last week. So for anyone that's not familiar with the channel, I have been reviewing Starfield mods since the inception of paid mods coming out. And there's been a few authors that I've kind of been like, what the fuck? And yeah, so over the course of the next kind of few weeks, you're going to see me kind of go back and look at mods that initially I was kind of like, what in the absolute baby Jesus is this? So this right here, right? Let me set the stage, okay? So it is, what year is it? Let me check what year it is, right? So the year is, it was like 2025. Hold on now. Doom ship. All right. So set the stage, right? So the year is the year is October 2024. Okay, 2 years ago. Paid mods have been a thing for a little while now, and people have been trying to, you know, get the pricing and stuff right. Probetech, an author who had previously been known for making Christmas in Aquila City and The Dome in New Atlantis, which was essentially a nightclub, but was kind of... This mod author decided, you know what? I'm going to make a paid mod, right? Now, I don't know how he got in the program to begin with, because, like I said, he had previously made The Dome in New Atlantis, which was like a kind of a rave party area, which is kind of cool, until you realize there's absolutely no lore in it whatsoever, because you've got Starborn dancing, you've got Sarah, who's apparently a DJ. But yeah, the mod author decided, he got himself into the program, and he decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a paid mod. And what is the paid mod? Honestly, I have no fucking idea what he was going for. But he decided to charge 800 credits, which we all know now nowadays, that's a lot for a paid mod. That's 200 credits away from Watchtower. That is, I want to say 200 credits more expensive than Vigilance. That is about the same price as Sammy. It's 400 credits away from the best ship mods ever. So yeah, so this mod author came in, and it's like, okay, the Doom ship is a crashed spaceship on Tau Ceti 2. Its mission was highly secret, and only a few knew what was going on. In space, almost the entire crew was wiped out by the experiment, causing the spaceship to fall into the gravity zone of the planet, and nothing could stop it from crashing. A few survivors tried to contain the experiment, but without success. You are warned. Try not to get killed. The bar hunting grounds is founded by a couple of hunters. The spot is excellent for hunting, target practice, or just blowing off some steam. Drive your vehicle down the ramp and go for some jumps. Inside, behind the bar, you can buy weapons, food, beverages, and clothes. Just ask our employee. There's a terminal in front of the bar if you want to decorate the interior or exterior. There are missions terminals outside. Just check them. On the landing pad, there's a ship service terminal with restrictions, but the ship service vendor is inside. The garage on the side is locked. The key is somewhere at the crash site. The little story is about a family hunted by the Varoon. Who are the Varoon you mentioned? I have no fucking idea. I mean, I don't think it's House Varoon, because I don't think they go as that. In this quest, you have to look for clues. Look for the data slates for more information. If you're looking to hire personnel for your ship, just ask around. Check out the Varoon outpost on the distant planet to find out what you need. If you survive all this, the big prize is yours. Price? I'm assuming you mean prize. So yeah. I will say, for anybody new here, I'm going to be incredibly sarcastic and deadpan the entirety of this mod, because I think probetech is an amateur on amateur levels. Honestly, my dog could probably pull off better mods than probetech, and my dog is Well, he's a dog. So yeah, we're going to go check this out. Now, while we're loading in, I will say that the mod author did actually update this, and we're missing a very important part. So I will link the original video just because there is a part that I think is very, like, you know, kind of awesome. However, initially with this mod, gonna go landing here. Initially with this mod, there was like a section, so they're basically like a quest, which we'll get to, but there was a section where you end up on like Tau Ceti, I believe, at the meat production plant from the Vanguard quest line, and the mod author decided to put a load of these eggs down that basically make the frame rate drop to literal shit, and he decided to put a talking terramorph, which is like, excuse me, first of all, terramorphs don't talk in the literal sense. Second of all, terramorphs don't hatch out of eggs, you fucking Neanderthal. I'm sorry, that's very offensive to Neanderthals. You, as my good friend Guilty would say, you oidzoid. Really hope that's not a slur. If it is, I apologize. I have been coerced into saying it by a Scouser. But yeah, so the mod author managed to remove that. Now, one thing you will notice here is, and the thing is with probetech, is probetech actually got in a little hot water regarding one of my other mod reviews. He produced another mod, which we will get to at some point, and he used AI voice acting. Now, AI voice acting is not allowed in Starfield, and the mod got sorted. However, this mod, being a previous version of probetech stuff, coming before that, this mod has AI voice acting. So yeah, so obviously we're paying 800 credits. Do we get a quest? Do we get a quest? What's a quest? probetech asks as he scratches his head. I don't fucking know. So we need to go to Tau Ceti. We're gonna head there. And this is, honestly, this is magical. And for anybody that doesn't understand sarcasm, this isn't fucking magical. This is an atrocity. Like, this is a crime against humanity. probetech should be brought to The Hague for trials. So you notice how the mod author decided to put the Doomship location really cool. Now, I will say personally, as somebody who has reviewed a lot of mods and talked to a lot of mod authors who actually care about the game will tend to try and use locations that are so far removed from vanilla content for multiple reasons. One, they don't want to mess with vanilla content and vanilla storytelling or scene telling. And two, they want to kind of bring about like some interesting kind of reasons to explore outside of these vanilla areas. probetech's like, nah, bro, we're gonna fucking slap it down in the same fucking area as the Tau Gourmet production. Good job, probetech, you absolute imbecile. So we're gonna go land there, and we're gonna go check it out. Now, I will say, yes, originally he did actually modify that location. He did change it so that the location no longer has eggs and a talking terramorph, but there is still FPS drops. So we're landing at this new location. Now, one thing you'll notice if you look close enough, you notice the game is stuttering. Yes, that is frame rate dropping. Don't worry. My Xbox is not getting the red ring of death. This game just randomly stutters, so I'm going to move the camera very slowly but deliberately. There's a stutter. There's a stutter. There's another stutter. There's a stutter. So as you can see, stuttering. Magical. I pressed the wrong button. I love when games stutter. Look at that. Look at that. Like, what is the stutter, you maybe ask? It's because the dude's a fucking moron. Like, I've been reviewing his mods since inception, and still to this day, the guy doesn't know how to do a script. There's probably a script running here that's open-ended. So yeah, this is the location. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. There's a mech over there. Apparently he didn't understand the armistice. We come in here. We've got a mission board bounty only, a trade authority kiosk that sells stuff. It doesn't sell stuff. I apologize. I'm an idiot. A load of different mission boards. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of creatures. Pretty interesting. So we have this like weird location. There's a shipbuilder. probetech kiosk. What can we actually buy at probetech kiosk? Oh, we can buy 32 ships. Okay, fair enough. So the dude is like, yeah, here's some ships. All right, cool. Now we will enter inside the magical instant called the hunting grounds, and it's also, is it called the quick shop? Is it called the hunting grounds? Is it called beer? Is it called the bar? Is it called chunks? Is it called Seaghart Outfitters? I don't think so. That's a trademark infringement, but okay, probetech, you know best. We're gonna enter inside, and we've got a few interesting things we gotta go around. Now, down there is where we're eventually trying to get into. This is the vault. You're essentially completing story quests to unlock stuff. So we're gonna go in here. Open 9 days a week, 37 hours a day. Right, 9 days a week. 37 hours a day. Yeah, we will check to see if there is 37-hour days on this planet, so we'll see if 24. Oh, something popped up, I wasn't reading it, I apologize, who gives a fuck. Right, so we're gonna come inside here, I'm gonna sit down very quickly. Chair, hello, how are you? I can't use this while in combat, that's shocking. Alright, so first thing we come into, we have this... Oh look, Aurora. The drug that's not supposed to be used outside of Neon. Do you notice how it says legal only in the city of Neon? Now, you may be thinking Crimson. Like, drug smuggling is a thing. It is, but I don't think probetech knows that. So, we come over here, we talk to the probetech ship service technician.
What can I do?
How are you?
Sure.
We go to modify stuff, and you may think, okay, look at this. There's extra pieces. Station docker, station hab, station pipe, station sign, structure, thrust, wall, outpost. Now you're be thinking, God damn, I need to buy this mod for 800 credits so I can make a station. You can't make a station. The station parts are they're in cut content in the game because the way you make stations is similar to how you make ships in the creation kit. But yeah. So he decided, I'm going to add these pieces in because it'll seem like there's value to it. Is there value? No, there's no fucking value to it. Yeah, magical. How's it going? So over here we have Miner. Now, this is where, like, the first thing... So there's a couple of characters. We're looking for someone in particular. Where is she? Julia. Hi, Julia.
Hi, you want to see what I have for sale? Well, take a look.
Now, I don't know about you, but that sounds kind of like AI, in my opinion. Also, you're selling nothing. What are you selling? Let me talk to her again.
Hi, you want to see what I have for sale? Well, take a look.
I don't know what...
Yes?
AI voice acting is not allowed. We got Slaughter Mary.
Howdy.
How are you, Mary? We got Outpost Engineer. We've also got Lana. We got Spacer Joe. Lucy the Wild. Eduardo Cliptic. That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Armando.
You're interested to see what's for sale? Just take a look.
Again, what are you selling? Are you selling the concept of, like, alternate realities?
You're interested to see what's for sale? Just take a look.
Right, so I think that's AI, but I'm not 100% sure. But if it is, can somebody tell Bethesda to fucking sort the shit out? How you? And we also got Elmore Cliptic. How are you, Julia?
Hi, you want to...
Wait, there's two of you?
Yes.
What? Is there two Julias?
Pardon.
Oh, now I'm very confused. Is there two Julias?
Yes?
Hello. Pardon?
Armando, Julia. Who are you? Hines.
Hi, I have all the weapons you need. Just take a look.
This is fucking atrocious. This is beyond atrocious. €8 fucking for this piece of fucking shit. Now you may be thinking, all right, let's
Excuse me.
wins, losses, champ. I mean, I don't play ping pong, but I don't think that's how scoreboards work. So if we come in here, we have a terminal.
Yes.
This terminal here, the bar computer. And we have, welcome. Hi, thanks for downloading my mod. I hope you enjoy. I don't enjoy. The only enjoyment I get is shitting on your fucking amateur building. Doomship is a crashed spaceship. Its mission was highly secret. That's cool. Hunting grounds. Okay, cool. There's another terminal somewhere that explains where we have to go. Excuse me. How do we start the quest? There is a quest to this. Hold on now. Crimson's gonna have to... Second. How the fuck do we start the quest? Check. Okay. Look for... Okay. Look for the data slates. All right, where would the data slates be? Hello, I'm looking for a data slate. Where the fuck is the data slates? I genuinely can't. Oh, there we go. Data slate. Read me one. I am on the run, Mr. Stan Weber. I tried to recover all the treasures from the wreckage, but it's too dangerous. The Varun paid a lot for the biological experiments. Now, after the crash, my only thought is, was it really worth it? All my friends died. Some of the crew members and myself barely survived. The crew members and your friends? And if that wasn't enough, all hell broke loose on the crash site. The so feared biological experiment got loose. The lock on a few cages malfunctioned. How does a lock malfunction? Unless it's like a digital lock. That's your problem. Terror. The UC came to expect the crash, tried to contain the experiment. No luck. The crash site has been flagged as extremely dangerous. The UC called the Doom ship. For the hunters into paradise. Okay. Right, so to be safe, I gave the first key to my daughter and left more data slates and information where you find the keys. Jan's not giving the key to anyone because she, as well as is looking for the other key. She tried to kill me for that. Look for her at the spaceport in New Atlantis. Find the key. Okay. All right, so we're going to go to New Atlantis and we're going to have some magical fun here. I'm very saddened that we don't get to experience the talking terramorph, but don't worry. Do you like paying for a mod that's poorly optimized, uses AI voice acting, and is dog shit? Well, my god, is this magical. Right, so we're gonna go to the thing, we're gonna, yeah. AI voice acting is a bit of a weird one. Like I said, the mod author made this mod and then made another mod, which is like Aquila 28.7. And in that one, they had AI voice acting, and it got pulled and removed. The mod author didn't think to remove this one, and Bethesda never fucking checked. This is her there, Janet Weber. How are you, Janet?
What do you want?
Are you my contact?
Hi. Are you Janet? I am looking for her. Hi, Janet. How are you?
How do you know my name? Look, I don't know what you want, and I should not even talk to you.
Your father sent me. You have something I want. Your father sent me.
Yes, sure. Then it must be important. Look, you are wasting your time. I am waiting for someone, but it's definitely
I am
not
definitely
you.
wasting my time. It is currently 4 p.m. on a Thursday afternoon. The sun is shining, and I'm inside reviewing this godforsaken mod for the Bants, you know, because I want that Lamborghini money, but also on the rare hope that Bethesda see this and be like, yeah, your father gave you a key and you almost killed him for the other keys.
Is my father still alive?
How the fuck
Anyway, even if I have a key, why is it so important to you?
Okay, now, you are giving me the key or else. Look, I need that key. My family is I don't have a fucking family.
How can I be sure you're not lying?
How can I be sure you're not a robot?
I will not give it to you.
And then she pulls a gun on me. This lady is built like a fucking shit brick house. I'm playing on normal difficulty, by the way. Thank you, Janet. All right, we got Vault Key 1. So now we're going to travel back to the magical location that is... There's going to be no skips in this. For the simple reason that, I'm just... If probetech can fucking get away with minimal effort, well, your fucking boy Crimson can do it too. That's a lie. We'll be back. All right, we're back here at the fucking... The epileptic center. Stutters are us. And we're basically going over here. And with the first vault key, we open the vault. You come in here, we got a README number 2. I mean, why is it called README? A paid mod and it's called README. Okay, so you got the first key. Don't tell me what happened to Janet. I really don't care. She's your son? Like, are you that much? This tells me this guy is like, has to be, hopefully they're a child. And I just mean that in the fact that they're so amateur, but it's like, they're like, just, like, what the fuck? The Varun, who are the Varun? I don't know, stole my second key. I don't know why they left me behind alive. I think they're going near the crash site, take the rover and go. That's kind of funny, right? Because this mod author is so much of a fucking moron that he thinks that the rovers that are like placed Like, there's a rover there, and there's rovers placed there, but he thinks that we can drive rovers that have been placed. But here's the thing, idiot. We fucking can't. Right, so that's Varun's ship. Let's go check it out. Obviously, there's a lot of creatures that want to kill me. I'm going to put on my concussive thingy. Hello? How are you? Oh, there's some House Varun people. All right, we're nearly there. Oh, there we go. There's some shooty bang bang. All right, so they're like shooting. I'm close enough now. There we go. Hello, you're dead. You're also dead. Like, there's no cohesion, there's no like scene storytelling at all. They're just like, yeah, let's just spawn a load of godforsaken fucking House Varun. Who shot me? Right, so we got this ship here. This is a Raptor. Varun don't use Raptors. And you may be like, oh, it might be inside the ship. We can't go inside the ship because the moron doesn't realize that if you spawn a ship in like this, you would also have to,
You will be leaving here alive.
Oh, there's a Terramorph timing. If you spawn a ship in, you need to unlock it first, you fucking douchebag, but he didn't know that. But don't worry, there's a little box here. Vault key 1, garage key. You told me to use, like, the guy basically told me. Also, I love the fact that this creature is called Blank. He told me to use the fucking rover, but he didn't give me the key to the rover. Message from Varun Command. Okay, we get a message from Varun Command. Let's see what Varun Command says. Probably I'm a fucking moron. Who is Varun Command? I don't fucking know. The Varun Command Station. Following a direct order from Command, I transferred the second vault key to the crash site. It's not far from here. I'm not allowed to reveal the exact... Why would you transfer the fucking key to the crash site? Are you a fucking idiot? Like, I know House Varun are kind of idiotic. Also, Korra hates me. Don't worry about it. So we're gonna go to this, like, massive fucking crash site. It's gonna be like... If you have epilepsy, I apologize. Because there's so many Terramorphs here. I'm going to actually put the difficulty on fucking very easy. And the reason I'm putting the difficulty on very easy is because I can't be arsed taking 20 minutes to kill things. There's about 150 Terramorph here. Like, it kind of reminds me of, like, you know, like, I don't know if you guys, you know, like, when you're, like, feeling like you need to vomit. And, like, your eyes kind of go, like, watery. I don't know if it's, like, a byproduct or whatever. It's just a constant state of that. Because they're bombarding you with their magical powers. Now, you could spend 20 minutes looking around the Doom ship to try and figure out where the fuck you need to go. But no, that's not where you go. You actually go to the cave. It's kind of coincidental that the ship crashed on top of a cave. I'm gonna open that door. And in here we have a couple of Terramorphs. Gonna kill him. Got some exo crawlers. Nice. Cave chest. We've got vault key 2. Nice. So now that we've got vault key 2, we can leave and head back to the base. What the fuck's attacking me? Oh yeah, heat leeches. This mod author also likes to make it so that enemies just constantly spawn. So in this location and a few others, heat leeches just constantly spawn. And, like, that's kind of problematic in my eyes. But I'm not a professional. Korra, stop shooting me. So we're going to head back now to the... If you're not familiar with Starfield very much, the reason there's random voices laughing at me... Terramorphs have some sort of way of kind of communicating or messing with the human psyche. We don't know if it's by pheromones or if it's by some sort of, like, magical powers. But yeah, so that's the Terramorph trying to mess with me psychologically. It's kind of like on the similar level of, you know, when your girlfriend says she's mad at you, but then she walks around in the most revealing stuff ever, and you're like, You woman, how dare you? How dare you mess with my man brain? But yeah. Alright, so we're going back this way. Alright, please don't do that. I like my skin. So we're going all the way back.
Please, please help, please.
I don't even know where the fucking terramorphs are still coming from. I just remember at no point, like, is there like an actual... Oh, that's
Over here.
At no point does the mod author have quests. We open here, we come in here.
You have to help me.
And we have a... There should be a readme somewhere. I don't remember where it is. I can't see currently because I'm fucking blind.
It's not working. It's never going to work.
Alright, there is supposed to be a readme here. Did I do... Oh, there we go, readme. Readme 3. I'm glad you recovered the second vault key. Now, for the third key, I hope you have a transport, a starship. Information has me that Varun have a deserted outpost on Schrodinger 2. This is where they keep all the data from the experiment. The reason why they left is not known, but for me, this is an opportunity to escape from the Varun. My family and I are moving to Schrodinger 2. Okay, we're going to Schrodinger 2.
You're not getting away.
Alright, so let's, right, we'll be back. I'm gonna go to Schrodinger 2. A little side note here, you have to actually physically get back into your goddamn ship and take off because you can't fast travel. Because for some reason, the idiot decided, you know what, we're gonna basically have it so creatures can come the whole way in here and fuck you up. And all we have protecting them is some fucking turrets that honestly, like, I wouldn't even trust the turrets to fucking... I don't fucking know at this point. Alright, so we're gonna head to Schrodinger. Again, there is no quest. You would think for 8 fucking quid, you would get a quest. And you may be thinking, what can 8 quid get you in this day and age? I'm going to tell you what can 8 quid get you. So, in Ireland, 8 quid can get you a portion of nuggets at McDonald's and 2 double cheeseburgers. Inflation may vary. 8 quid can also get you 3 monsters. It can get you a very nice meal. You could go to Aldi and buy some pasta, some spaghetti sauce. I mean, game-wise, 8 quid could get you... I mean, the Metro... Hold on out. Metro. £6 could get you the Metro Saga bundle on Xbox. Highly recommend, by the way. Highly recommend. You can also get the Metro Exodus Gold Edition, which includes everything. But yeah. So don't fucking pay. Don't ever buy probetech mods, please. Anyway, we're gonna jump to Schrodinger. We'll be back. All right, so we're here in Schrodinger, and we're going to Schrodinger 2, which is, I'm surprised he didn't basically make it to make the outpost here, because that's where you jump to. So Schrodinger 2, we have something just called Structure. Doesn't have a fucking name. It's just called Structure. Interesting. We're gonna go there. Now, I will say, when I initially did a review of this mod, I don't remember ever getting to the end, and I think he changed the storyline a fair bit. However, when I did the initial, or when I played with this on stream last week, or not last week, I played in this on, yeah, no, I played in the stream last week. When I played with this on stream, I got stuck at this part, and I couldn't find a way out. Just FYI. Anyway, so we land on this planet. This is apparently like a Varun base, but it's not a Varun base, it's like a secret base. So we exit our ship, and you'll see some terramorphs are fighting. Some high level Varun. Terramorphs are coming out of the ground. So you gotta spend 20 minutes killing enemies. I'm playing on a normal difficulty. If you were playing on a higher difficulty, good luck to you. enemies will... Terramorph will keep spawning over here, which is quite interesting. Infinite spawning is such a stupid idea, and it just kind of shows the level of amateurish. There's a couple of reasons why infinite spawning can be tedious. And don't get me wrong, like, enemies can and will spawn. Like, they'll spawn within proximity to you. But infinitely spawning enemies just doesn't make sense from a lore point of view unless there's a very specific, like, you're trying to tell a very specific story. Like, imagine you break into some, like, I don't know, some creature nest and stuff. So they will keep respawning there. I don't know why they're turned off now. Alright, so we're gonna come in here. What? Alright. We're gonna head in here. Now, one thing I will note, just looking in, this is a double door here. And this door is easily about, my character's like 6 feet. This is easily an 8-foot door. We go into the abandoned outpost. And we must have entered some sort of anomaly because now there's only one door. It's also called probetech Doomship Outpost. Do you know what a fucking space is, my guy? Do you know what a space is, my guy? Anyway, yeah, it's smaller. We're gonna come in here. And, the door is, like, locked. I was like, why is there an outpost terminal for the door? You'll find out in a minute. So open the door. Thank you. So we come in here and we're like, oh, a really giant fucking door. Like, who lives here? Fucking Amazonian women? I don't know if Amazonian women are necessarily tall. We got some, like, dead stuff here. People are dead. There's Stan Weber. Don't know who Stan is. We got a journal. Why the hell did I bring my family to this place? My wife, Kara, middle daughter, Emily, try hard to understand the situation. The Varoon is still under us. They're not called the Varoon. I left the crash site because it was too dangerous for me and my family. I mean, why are you living on a fucking crash site? The data from the experiment is transferred to the biomemory. What is that? I don't know. I've never heard this terminology before in Starfield. To be sure, I've put the third vault key in a chest at the end of the cave. Lucky the doors are locked because strange things happen here. Strange things happen here. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we got more Maroon Zealots. We got heat leeches. But yeah, so there's a toilet here. We'll get to in a minute where heat leeches just continuously spawn. That door's locked. Oh, only the server room key can open it. Interesting. In here, there's a note. I thought the Varoon locked the place down and left. Stan said they would never come back here, that it would be safe for us. How do you know that? Hide, Emily, hide. We come in here. We got some stuff. I believe this is the room. Yeah, this is the bathroom. We come in here and heat leeches will just keep spawning in here. There's also some, like, loot here. Yep, they just keep infinitely spawning. Yeah. They just keep fucking spawning. If you go in there, they will keep spawning, which is just to prove. Wow! Oh look, heat leeches.
Don't make me kill you.
All right, what's over here? Oh, random dog just appeared. I love when, like, creatures just appear. All right, and then we go down to the bottom here. We open this door. On the heat leech. And
You're done for. Didn't leave me any choice.
And the outpost terminal again. Do you know what a space is? Biological experiment. The cave is locked, but lately a lot of noises coming from the inside. And then total silence. Nobody tried to enter. Who knows what's inside? The Varoon locked this place. There's so much wrong with this mod, but the worst thing to me is that they keep calling him the Varoon. Data erase. Look for the switch in the main server room. Turn it off. So basically, we come over here. We loot all that server room key. We flip this switch. It turns off the lights. Things get fucking freaky. Now, I will admit, I am after realizing now what actually... how you get out of here. So the server room is actually, I have a key for it. I didn't spot that initially, so I think we come in here and we flip a switch in the wall. Activate biome switch 2. What do they do? I have no fucking idea. Where's biome switch 3? Alright, so I don't know what any of them do. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, Gary. So now we've got loads of random exo crawlers and stuff spawning, like Did I do that with the Switch? Maybe I did that with the Switch. My bad. So this door is now open, and there's some crab stalkers. We come in, and we're like, okay. Oh, Jesus, you're fast. There's also terramorphs in here. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Like, I'm sorry, right? There is no way in fucking hell can anybody in the Starfield universe, even fucking Jesus himself, can survive in this case. He not walking out of this, okay? There's gonna be no Easter fucking Sunday rising. Guy's staying dead. I'm using the most powerful gun in the game with the most powerful attachments. This is pre-Terran Armada. There might be more powerful guns now. I'm on very easy. If you were playing on normal difficulty and you like didn't have your head screwed on properly, we're just gonna jump over them real quick. These also keep infinitely fucking spawning, which is magical. Absolutely magical. Again, like, there should be like certain things Bethesda look for when it comes to paid mods. Like, let's say for instance, scripts that don't fucking work. That should be like an instant you're removed from the program. Or let's say for instance, infinitely spawning fucking my game crashed. Normally I would say that that's not a telltale sign of the game itself. That's not the mod, but in this instance, I'm gonna put money on it being the fucking mod. When you spawn a shit ton of fucking terramorphs and other creatures, but yeah, we'll be back. All right, so we're back. Game crashed, but we're back. So only one of those switch opened the door to leave the outpost. So we're gonna have to test that in a moment. I'm just gonna bypass these bad boys. Whee. All right, so we need vault key 3 and then the last note. Ow. All right, so we have to try and figure out which one is going to be the which one is gonna be it. So we should, I mean, if we just press all of them, it should be good. Is this a server room? Okay, let's just press all of them. We'll try these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Any of them ones open it? Yep, it opens it. Now we fucking dip. That's not enough time at all. Now we're gonna exit. Again, like I was saying initially, when I didn't realize that was how you do it, but I like how it's like, yeah, just press a random button. What do you mean press a random button, you absolute fucking idiot? Alright, so now we gotta go back to, we have a note. Last note. So you survive, you earned the 3rd key. That means that the Varun killed my wife and daughter. I tried, but they were too many. Take the key and get your well-earned price. We cannot enjoy it anymore. At least the dad destroyed. The Varun will not be able to generate spawn points for evil creatures. What the fuck do you mean by generate spawn points? Generate spawn points? That's really what you're using as an excuse for the fact that you don't know how to, like, actually design a fucking, like, a I don't know. I can't travel during combat. We'll be fucking back. Alright, so as our mission tends to draw to a close, you may be thinking, okay, Crimson, we paid 800 credits for this magical piece of work. What are we going to get as a reward? Are we going to get a really cool, custom, like, well-made weapon? Which, honestly, that's kind of pricey for a weapon. Are we going to get a custom suit of armor? Maybe, like, a dozen new, like, well, no, actually, maybe, like, a million new ship parts? Probably not. Alright, let's open the vault key. This. What was that? Colonial naval what? Is this it? This is fucking it? This is it? Are we super main safe? Brother, why do I have to fucking pick the lock on the safe? Why is it so fucking big? Alright, let's open this real quick. But yeah. Yeah, let's I'm expecting some like really cool like high-end like stuff. Spoiler, I am fucking not expecting any of that because I'm not a complete idiot. What do we have? Converted advanced Varun inflictor gun. What? What is this? What is it like? Can we modify this? I don't know if there's like a way to modify this. I want to see if this is custom. Also, yeah, if we actually... So the key we got that opened the garage, I genuinely believe that he thought that we were going to be able to come in here and drive this car. But, like, honestly, like I said, the dude's a fucking moron. And look, the entirety of this video, you may be thinking, Crimson, that's, like, very rude of you. Like, this mod author worked their arse off. To which, if you're genuinely saying that, can you kindly fuck off? Are you that much of an imbecile? Because, like, Jesus Christ, if you think this guy worked hard, deserves the money... like, fucking, I work hard. I don't. Send me money, please. Alright, so we're just gonna go in here. I'm not really sure if you can modify stuff in here. But yeah, that's basically it. 800 credits for AI voice acting. No actual quest, like, quests. Note, fetch, quest, bullshit. Oh, here we go. We can actually... There's a weapon modification station here, I think.
Hello.
Where's the fucking weapon one?
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Where's the weapon one?
Yes?
Did you really forget to place the weapon one? Am I...
Howdy.
Are we serious? Alright, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it, guys. This was a shit show 2 fucking years ago. It's still a shit show now. I am honestly ashamed that Bethesda, like, allowed this to exist. That their QA didn't take one look at it. Back then, when I did these reviews, I was far less, like, vocal and honest and stuff. I was still honest and stuff, but I was a lot less, you know, like... It's a lot more tame. Nowadays, if I see a shit mod, I don't beat around the bush and try to, like, find the nice things in it. It's a fucking dog shit mod. And, like, I should have seen the writing on the wall by the fact that Bethesda allowed this shit. That, like, the creation system is always going to be incredibly flawed with some really fucking amazing paid mods. Some really fucking questionable paid mods. And then in the middle, just a load of kind of... paid mods where you could argue whether or not it's worth it or not. Is there anything special about this? I don't really know if there's anything. Does this have a binary trigger? You didn't even put the amplifier on. Like, how much of a fucking moron are you? But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. This is magical. We will be going over some other mods that I've reviewed that have been dog shit over the years. Don't buy this. If you ever bought this... I'm ashamed of you. But if you bought this and stuff, definitely hit up Bethesda and just be like, Bethesda, I paid for a mod. This mod has AI voice acting and maybe something will happen. It probably won't. I love the game stutters. That's pretty much it, guys. Catch you in the next one. Bye. Hello there, and welcome back to another mod review. Today we're going to be checking out a mod by probetech that's as broken as all of his other mods. Yeah. So, let's jump into it, shall we? So, today we're looking at Functional Garage for your outpost. This is a 300 credit mod, which is around $3, and it essentially allows you to spawn 5 garages in your outpost. Allow you to access the ship service vendor so you could buy vehicles. In theory, kind of a cool feature. In practice, she doesn't work, Chief. So yeah, let's just jump into it. I will be testing this on Xbox, but spoiler, we're in for a bit of a ride. Let's jump into it, shall we? Alright, so we're in game now, and yeah, pretty simple setup. You just want to go to your Outpost builder. And then if you go to structures, the bottom here you got 5 garages. Now, straight off the bat, some of the issues, the first issue I have with these is placing them is kind of problematic, given that flat territory in planets on Starfield can be kind of hard to come by. So if we just place one, it just places. Now, if you place in-game structures, like say for instance this, much like this, and I think when it comes to some of I mean, this harkens back to Fallout 4. When you try to place it, it has like kind of like almost like a concrete foundation that you can use it to go up and down. So like if you basically are not on flat territory. Sadly, this does not have said foundation, so you're going to get a lot of clipping, which that would have been one of the first things I did if I was making this mod. I would have tested to make sure you can place it, but you know, that's just me. I just have some standards. So yeah, so placement can be a little bit finicky of them. I'm gonna put that there. There's 4 different types. There's 3 kind of smaller ones and then 2 bigger ones. The bigger ones are kind of harder to place. We're gonna have to go into big mode and look for a flattish terrain to place them on. But as you can see, this could have been alleviated if this could have been alleviated had probetech just decided to put a little foundation underneath it, which I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but I don't understand how probetech is still in the verified creator program charging people for his mods when, you know, it's constantly amateurish at best and borderline like broken at worst. So we're going to try and place this last one. So these all do function the exact same way. If I could place them. Yeah, this is... Come on now. Fucking place. I want you to place. Need support. Fucking, you know else needs support? This fucking game, Bethesda? Oh, I'm sorry, that was rude. So. Alright. As you can see, we have placement is a bit finicky. Come on. Oh, come on. There really no... And I will say, like, I picked an area that's, like, somewhat flat. Really flat. What's going on here? Alright, we'll be back. Alright, so we got it down. It took a little while. Alright, so let's look at these structures first. So we've got one structure that looks like it's kind of a steel kind of frame with some kind of rocks on it. Not too bad. Although I don't know how it would, like, necessarily work. Like, it's not going to look or match the different structures. I think that if you're going that, like, kind of route, the mod author should have maybe just made use of these habs here. You know, kind of just made them look like that. So the next one is using wooden materials. Now, the problem with this, and this is where the amateurish kind of shows, it's using the exact same piece of wood that's been kind of duplicated and overlapped like so. Now, the front here, for some reason, they're not even, like, aligned up straight. So these first 4 are pretty close together, and there's a gap. You know, for 300 credits, you'd expect a little bit better, and it's the same on this side. Yeah, and then at the back here, we've got... Yeah. Now, on the third one, we've got this kind of little white, kind of not pebble dashy kind of thing. This one's not too bad. This one's okay. There's no, like, repeating textures. This one's a bit of a weird one. So it has, like, this really kind of coolish kind of pattern to it. Then you go up on the roof, and, like, I don't know. I'm not a roofer. First of all, this is, like, the smoothest roof I've ever seen. Second of all, I don't know why you would go, like, a slightly... Like, I don't know if roofs are supposed to be like that. Like, there's a little bit of an incline, so, you know, maybe some... Initially, I assumed that was for water running off, but the water's just going to pool here. Now, flat roofs exist. 100% they exist. But yeah, I don't really know. And then this one, this big one here, is, like, supposed to be, like, a kind of a farm, kind of barn sort of thing, which doesn't look too bad. So anyway, so this is where, like, stuff gets pretty cockamamie. I don't know if that's a word. So you click on the garage and you get this option. Would you like to spawn a vehicle? You click OK, and then you back out, and then the game freezes for a little bit, and then it freezes for another bit, and then it appears, and you're like, oh, okay, that's interesting. So now we can actually, if we press the button again, it freezes again for a second or two. So I've been told that basically the reason it's freezing is because he is a script that looks for the vehicle. However, the script is left open-ended, meaning it will continuously search. So for instance, if we go and do this, do it again, you'll see there I'm walking. It's frozen, and it's now, if you use, I was testing this alongside another modded vehicle, and if you use modded vehicles, it tends to get a little bit more stuttery. But honestly, any paid mod that basically makes your game like freeze, so again, I'm just backing up and the game has frozen there for a second or two, that's not good. That is not good at all. So not to mention, so it has like a kind of a system in place where when you're inside, the door kind of stays open for a little bit. Will eventually close, I believe. Okay, so the garage door closes, and then you press it, and it'll like open for like a little bit. Also, I don't like how that opens very like stuttery, but that's just, yeah. So it only stays open for like a second or two. Meaning if I'm like, oh, are we ready to go? Okay, hold on now, let me start my, okay, put it in gear. And we're ready to go, and sometimes like this, it gets stuck, and you're like, oh, well, now I'm stuck. Now, what's kind of interesting with this, right, is that initially you'd be like, surely the mod author could have just had like some sort of script where it'll stay open until the car drives out. And you'd be thinking, oh, Crimson, that's not possible. probetech wouldn't be able to do that. Well, he was able to do that. Because if we drive close enough to the rest of these, they open. So, he has the script working. He just couldn't, like, duplicate it. Like, I mean, he was... Clearly his duplication skills are great because he fucking made that entire thing out of one piece of wood. Yeah. Like, it's... I don't know what to tell you. This is... I don't know how this got past Bethesda. Now, a couple of things with what's interesting about this, right? So when we press this button here to summon said vehicle, a script basically will try and look for the car, and when it finds the car, it'll teleport it in. Now, this script has some limitations, and one of the first limitations, obviously, being if you activate it, obviously, it shits the bed. Like, oh, there we go. We're frozen. The other limitation is it can only reach a certain distance before it just can't do anything. So, for instance, if I go and drive the car, let's say 250 meters away from the garage, which we'll go do that really quickly. Far away we are... we're 150. Okay, we're gonna park a little bit. Alright, how are we doing? We're just gonna boost. Oh, nope, we're stuck in a tree. How are we now? Yeah, we're like 200. There we go, we're 250. Now we're gonna get out. I'm gonna walk back. Hello there. How you guys doing? She'll be right back. Alright, so yeah, so if you're about... The distance is a little bit more than 250 meters. We're 294 meters now, and if I press the button, as you can see, it stays there. It doesn't actually, like, it can't find it. Now, the scary thing that worries me is the script is going to keep running. Now, I don't know if fast traveling away will prevent the script from loading, or if, let's say, for instance, going into orbit. I don't know. I would have no way of knowing that without going into the CK, or even not even the CK, going and getting the papyrus files. But the fact that, you know, the initial kind of thing with the stuttering, it does make me worry. I don't know if, like, if he wasn't really thinking, like, about, like, you know, spawning it in, which is weird because, again, this is something that can be done quite easily. If you guys watched one of my other videos where I did a review of you can call your ship in, it was a paid mod, I think it was last week or the week before last, potentially. that had a feature where you could just summon your car from anywhere and your car would just spawn on top of you. So for some reason, he like, I don't know how he managed to make it work his way, but his way is extremely broken. Now, obviously, if we click this one here, it will kind of spawn in again. The distance of which it can like search, so it's like 250 here. We click this, it will eventually come to us. No, it won't. Never mind. Sometimes it comes to us, sometimes it doesn't. So that's really nice. You can keep spamming the button. And, again, it will... Eventually, it comes, but... As you see there, we're, like, stuttering. So if I keep... Oh, whoops. Like, it's just, like... Why, Bethesda? Would you... Like, how... Did nobody test this? Like, it would have taken you literally 30 seconds to... Once you loaded the game, you just spawn it and test it. How did you not test it? Like, what the fuck? Like, I literally was doing this live, right? I do live mod reviews on Tuesday, most Tuesdays, because that's when the paid mod comes out. And, like, multiple, like, mod authors in the chat were like, yep, I see where he went wrong. It's an open-ended script. It doesn't, you know... It's like, they're able to spot that, right? Why wasn't Bethesda able to spot that? And, like, this is... Yeah, I don't know. Like, the thing is with probetech, and... probetech, he's very amateurish, okay? Like... Some of it, he's got some decent ideas, but, like, they shouldn't be monetizable, and I'm surprised, because probetech, his first ever mod was, like, a mod that basically added a load of, like, talking terramorphs, and like, other weird stuff, and then he eventually added, like, a shop that completely broke the kind of the lore continuity, by, like, having, like, loads of stuff from the Armistice, and you could buy every single weapon. And then he also used AI voice lines, which, at that point, you know, Bethesda should have been like, all right, you know, maybe you're not suited for this program. But clearly, like, are you really that stuck for money, Bethesda, that you're, like, allowing, like, mod authors like this to, like, potentially fuck with your game? Like, again, I've said it before, right? And this stuttering... can crash your Xbox. Now, the chance of it crashing your Xbox are, you know, it's unlikely, but it can happen. It definitely can happen. And if your Xbox crashes, there's a potential that it'll go bye-bye. Now, I am not a developer or an engineer or anything like that. I'm just going off of personal experience. I lost one of my Xboxes, my Project Scorpio Xbox, because Destiny hard crashed on me, and it, like, completely, like, the equivalent of blue screen my Xbox. And I had to basically send it away to Microsoft to get it fixed. Now, again, maybe that's not necessarily possible, these crashes, but any crash is not good, you know? So I don't understand Bethesda, like, why? You know, like, just why? But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. I don't know. Not to mention, like, could these stutters, like, mess with somebody if they have, like, mental problems? Like, no. What are the people, the people that, epilepsy? No, that'd be different. That'd be, like, bright lights. Who knows? He might do a bright light mod. But that's pretty much it, guys. Please don't buy this. Please don't buy this. Unless you enjoy watching the game stutter. That's pretty much it, guys. As always, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, and catch you in the next one. Bye-bye. Alright, I just want to shout out Bethesda for sending me the creation credits to do this review. Thank you very much, Bethesda. Without further ado, let's get on to the video, shall we? Probetech. Just when we thought it couldn't get any worse, he comes out with another absolute banger that is functional casino games. So this is a 300 credit mod that adds casino games to the Red Mile. Now, ironically, this isn't the first time we've seen casino games of the Red Mile, and this is probably a better attempt at casino games. So what do you get for 300 credits? So this is on all platforms, obviously, but I do not recommend anyone to get it. For anyone new here, when it comes to reviewing certain games, I tend to be quite, or reviewing certain mods, specifically probetech or questionable mods. I tend to adopt the approach of using satire and sarcasm to kind of, I suppose, to elicit a sort of a review. So yeah, it brings out a mod, 300 credits, €3. There's slot machines, higher, lower, black or red, and then you got video poker or face the dealer in Casino War. There's also a loan terminal if you run out of money. So yeah, we tested this, or we tried this out on stream. So let's just jump into it, shall we? All right, so we're here at the Red Mile. Let's go check out this absolute all right, fair enough, Mr. Security Guard. So yeah, so I suppose from a lore point of view, the Red Mile does have references to like various different kind of casino games, but obviously in game they don't exist. So we come in here and he's using a Red Mile terminal like the ones over here, which is kind of cool. So you can basically apply for a loan, and then what is the interest rate on the loan? Current interest rate applies. So if I borrow 10,000. Leaving the Red Mile unpaid will result in your status being to non-granted person. Security will respond accordingly. Okay, what's the... Alright, so 10,000 credits. Check debt. Okay, what is the interest rate? Okay, so how much do I repay? 20% interest rate? I mean, that's... I don't know if that's the thing or not. Anyway, let's go and... So... These terminals exist in game, like they're vanilla. However, he decided to add stuff to them. So you're looking at this, right? And you're kind of like, what the fuck am I looking at, Crimson? And to be honest with you, it took me a while to figure out what the fuck I'm looking at, to be honest with you. So these are slot machines. Now, he decided, so let me just show you real quick, right? So these are... I need to find one. So these, obviously, this is what these look like here. Like, this is how it, like, if it looks like a vanilla. So he took one of these, basically, and kind of butchered it to make his own little game. And he, like, didn't remove any of the stuff, which is even more kind of questionable. Like, look, we've got, like, the various different games here, like checkers and stuff. It's just like, what is this? Right, so, anyway, we click help. You see, there's so many buttons. So you click help, and it'll tell you, all right, this is a slot machine. Cost per spin, 100 credits. Each reel can be held for 1 spin. After auto-release, hold is locked for 1 spin. Win condition. So 3 of the same number gives you 500 credits. 4 of the same number gives you 1,000 credits. 3 identical cards gives you 700 credits. 4 identical cards, 500 credits. The jackpot is 4 credit sticks. So you're like, okay. Alright, so we're going to start. We're going to play. As you can see there, he's using cards as a kind of a way. So we got ace, 2, queen, 4. So again, we could hold them if we want, which basically means it keeps them for 1 spin. Is there a point? Probably not. I'm going to hold the ace and the queen, and then we're going to roll again. And... did we win anything? No. You press this button and there's no payouts to collect. So this is a weird one because, like, slot machines are definitely not... I mean, they make sense. However, I don't really know. See, he kind of did this arseways, right? And we'll see in a minute, right, what I mean by that. But he decided to use... cards as a way to kind of, you know... And I'm not familiar with slot machines, but I don't think slot machines usually use cards. So we'll play again anyway. So I played a little bit of this. Again, there's no point holding any of these. I'll just play again. I played a little bit of this, and the odds are not in your favor. Alright, cool. So again, you get basically 2 spins. We'll hold the credit stick. Yeah, I don't really know. Oh, we got 2. Did I win anything? No, you have to get 3. Again, I'm not really sure how slot machines work, but like generally speaking, this seems like a fucking shit show way to make money. Oh, there's 2 3s. Let me hold them. Oh, oh. We got 2 pairs. Is that money? No. Okay. Now there's also, we've got a second slot machine. Now I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really... Looking at it, I don't really know the difference. And even if we click play, I still don't really know the difference. However, if we look at it, this one is slightly different. So 3 of the same number gives 500 credits, which is the same as this one, I think. Yeah. And then 4 of the same number, any suite, is the same. The only difference is in this one, the jackpot, if you get 4 aces of hearts, you basically win 10k, whereas on this one, you need 4 credit sticks. So, yeah. Yeah.
It's a pleasure to have you.
So I played with this quite a fair bit, and I don't really think I won any money. I mean, that is realistic, because slot machines are usually just kind of a way to try and get people to be stupid with their money. Again, these are, I don't know, honestly, what the fuck is this, right? So we'll jump to the next section, which is over here. We have higher or lower, okay? Now, you will know something, first of all. So for the slot machines, he decided, hello, Timmy, he decided to use cards. So you're thinking, okay, he's going to use card for the whole lot, right? And cards kind of make sense with they don't make sense with a slot machine, but whatever. So you think higher or lower? Okay, higher or lower, that's a game that's played with cards, you know, like generally speaking, cards. And then we have help, okay? So press start to generate a number between 1 and 8. You choose higher or lower. Select your bet amount, a second spin, right? If the second number is higher and you choose higher, you win, okay. So you're thinking, okay, they're going to show me cards? No, they're not going to show you cards. They're going to use numbers. And it's like, probetech, I don't mean to insult you, but why the fuck, if you have numbers available, right? Why the fuck did you not use the numbers for the slot machine?
Hope you're enjoying your visit.
And the fuck off. And use the cards for higher or lower. But anyway, it's a 7. So we can either click higher or lower. I mean, statistically speaking, there's only one higher than this, so we select lower, and then you can choose how many credits you want to bet.
I'm a little short now, but...
Also, I find it very hilarious that it says generate numbers between 1 to 8. Does anybody else see the 9 there that popped up?
Does quite like the excitement of a run.
Did anybody see the 9? Just me? probetech, do you know how to fucking count? Probably not. Also, in higher or lower, again, we use cards. 0? Really? 0? Is one of the numbers... Right, so we're going to play again. 1. Okay, well, technically it has to be higher, because normally the only thing lower than 1 would be a 0, but in higher or lower, 0 is not really... I mean, there's no 0 fucking card, but apparently there is. So now we're going to bet money. Now, the other problem with this, right, is in real life, odds... And, like, when it comes to, like, odds and stuff, generally speaking... Yes, you see the 9 there multiple times, by the way. So, apparently he put a 9 in, but he completely fucking forgot about it because he's a fucking idiot. And you think, Crimson, that's kind of rude. No, I think what's rude is constantly charging money for very questionable fucking paid mods. Very questionable. But anyway... the point I was trying to make is that, like, cards are inherently random when you play higher or lower, because every time, like, isn't there like a stat where like the I can't remember exactly, but like there's some like statistic where like it's like in the amount of time it would take to shuffle or like to deal out 52 cards, like there's so many different variables that it's mind-blowing. But anyway, so with that, that's cards. Cards are random. You can't really do random with computer programs. Probability doesn't work the way it does in real life. So again, you have to kind of pre-program the randomness, which then it's not random. Now, I was playing with these a few times, and I don't really think it's as random as I think it is. Don't fucking sit down. Excuse me. Again, it's not random at all. That 9 must just snuck in there. He must not understand that 9 is like a lower number. Again, I just don't understand. Like, brother, these would have been okay at the slot machine. And then put the cards for this higher or lower, but apparently the dudes do something else. Like, see, here's the thing, right? This isn't a bad idea. However, if you were going to do this, like, would it have been that hard to, like, we've got spots here, right? And we've got, like, spots there. Spots, you know, I'm trying to point out. You could have just made your own little slot machine instead of, like, butchering the in-game ones. The next game we have over here, this is red or black, right? Simple game, red or black. Red or black is usually a roulette game, I think. So, press play, choose your bet. The machine will rapidly flip between red and black. The flip slows down randomly. When it stops, the lit color wins. Okay, so yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. So we can choose to bet 500 on red, 100 on red, 200 red, or we can just bet 1, 2, 5 on black, or then we could use, like, split the bets. I mean, I don't really know why you'd split the bets necessarily, but we'll do red. Again, I love the fact that he just has... What even are they? What even are they? Like, what are they? What is that? What the fuck is that? Like, that's not even red. That's more like a... I don't even know what color that is. I mean, it is technically red, but... Yeah, magical. Fucking magical. Again, you could have literally used cards that would have made it more... Because the whole point of, like, red or black, right, is... And again, I'm not 100% sure on statistics, but when you just have two cards, like red or black, right, you've got a 50% chance, I think, or like a 1 in 2 chance of winning. Now, usually I'm assuming red or black is like roulette, where there's a lot more chances. I don't know if, like, if you have if you have just 1 red and 1 black, is the chance still the same as if you have 50 red and 50 black? Anyway, yeah, shit show, absolute shit show. This one here is war. Now, I'm not familiar with war. I thought it was blackjack. So both player and dealer draw 1 card. Higher card wins. Okay, so that's pretty much what it is. So the payout is 2 times the bet. Okay, so this is the dealer, and this is you. Does it tell you that? No, it doesn't tell you that.
This place used to be a real dive, but things are...
So... yeah, basically, it's like blackjack, but, I mean, war is an actual game, but yes, we're gonna play. So we're gonna bet 100. So dealer got a 5, and I got a 3, so I lose. We play again. Dealer got a 5, and I got a 6. Yeah, I win, nice. We'll play again. Dealer got a 7, I got an 8. Yay! Like, this is the most bare bones game mode ever. Like, even war, because I did another review before. Of card game, right? And to be honest with you, I think war is a very stupid game. We lost. We lost again. Now, when I was doing this before on stream, I somehow made it so that multiple cards spawn. So that's a draw. Oh, there. Whoops. What just happened? Oh, see, look. What the hell? What's going on? King 4. 5 and 6, I win. So yeah, I mean, it's a game mode, but again, it's kind of like, what the fuck is this? It's just, what the fuck is this? And then we have poker. Again. So poker is pretty straightforward. Oh, wrong button. Whoopsie, didn't mean to do that. So poker. Help. So, you receive 5 cards. You can choose to hold them and then press the draw. Again, there's not really much of a difference in what we're doing now in a slot machine. You can argue, well, Crimson, that's kind of how slot machines stuff work, which is fair, but yeah. So, we're gonna place 100. You got 2 2s. Alright, so we're gonna hold our 2s. And then we're gonna draw more. Yay, we won with a pair. Yay. Let's try again. We'll bet 100. We're gonna hold our threes. Oh, wrong one. Whoops.
Maybe.
Hey, we won with another pair. Yeah.
Myself and see how they feel about taking
Okay, well, there's nothing to hold there through draw. 3 of a kind. Nice. So this one isn't. I mean, this one isn't inherently too bad, to be honest with you. But like, to be honest with you, like, I look at this and I'm like, this is like a shit show. This is a shit show. Like, if here's the thing, right? If you're gonna do the effort, probetech, first of all, like, consistency, please. You have a fucking 9 in here, but you don't realize you have a 9 here, right? So, if you're gonna do slot machines, like, is it really hard to just take one of these, right? This, so like, again, right? Let me show you. So this is one of these. Like, so you take one of these, okay? You just cut out these, all of these little pictures, so there's nothing there. You could even just have this one here. This one would work because it says system error, and then use that. Why did you choose to use one that has all the different games? I just don't understand it. Like, where's this? I don't know. Like, probetech is probetech. Like, the dude is always trying to, like, I don't want to call him a grifter because, like, well, obviously he's definitely going out, like, his mods are kind of borderline scams. I think he's too deluded to, like, to know that. I think he thinks he's genuinely doing something amazing. Is he? No, he's fucking not. Exhibit A. Numbers between 1 and 8. Also, 1 and 8. You have a 0 and a 9, dickhead. That's not 1 and 8. Alright, so, like, statistically speaking, it has to be lower. There's a 0. That's a 0. That's a 9. Their numbers that aren't there.
I hope you're enjoying your visit.
Fuck off. Did I not choose lower? Alright, we're gonna look back at the footage, but I'm pretty sure I chose lower. That would be pretty funny if we did. Alright, so I just looked back at the footage. Yes, I did choose lower, and again, probetech, I know you're probably from like you're from a higher plane of existence where like maybe numbers are different, but 6 is lower than 8, you fucking moron. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ of Almighty. This is a fucking shit show, not to mention like this. Fucking magical. Thank you, Bethesda, for footing the bill so I didn't have to pay for this shit show, but for fuck's sake, Bethesda, can we have some quality control? That's pretty much it, guys. Enjoy your the rest of your day. Bye.